Hello, everybody, and welcome. This is RexRed. I am back with another Eazy3DTv tutorial, and today we are going to be working with a Daz Studio asset called Look at Me Too, and we are going to, after this short introduction, I will be right back. And hello, I am back. We are back. So today is Thanksgiving here in the United States. And so if you celebrate that holiday, happy Thanksgiving to you. I hope you're having a wonderful Thanksgiving. So I had some turkey. I actually made my turkey a few days ago, like about a week ago, and as it went on sale, I was at the supermarket and I picked up a turkey, took a cab home, and I proceeded to cook it. I thought, I'm just going to cook the meat. And then I said, well, I'll make some stuffing. So I made some homemade stuffing, and then it turned, 50 pots and pans later, it turned into an entire turkey dinner with everything, gravy and mashed potatoes, like big pots of it. And I live alone, so it's like, okay, all of a sudden I have an entire meal, enough food to sustain a Maine army through a long winter, a small Maine army. So at that point, what I do is I just portion it out and put it into little containers, put them in the freezer. I have a fairly good sized freezer on my refrigerator, bigger than most. And so now I can just take a little meal out and microwave it real quick and have a turkey dinner for the next, well, probably for a month. So that's what I do every year. So it didn't really deviate. I kind of thought it might, because I was just going to I thought I'll just cook it real quick. And it didn't work out that way, because you can't just freeze turkey, and you have to have stuff to go with it. And you might as well have some potatoes and then gravy and and the stuffing and some kind of rutabaga. Yeah, the whole thing. So we're back. We are back. We're with a very new kind of thing here. And we're this asset I saw on a program called by somebody mentioned it, Another Daz, just to be fair, and to give them a plug for their channel. Somebody I hadn't seen before on Daz Studio, called the something Sage. So if you look up Sage, the word SAGEN, Daz Studio, you'll probably find them. And it was a pretty, he does live broadcast. I believe he storyboards, so he takes he makes like a number of images during every live broadcast. So it was very interesting watching his flow of work. And thank you for this tip. He says, I use this all the time. And when I saw it, I thought, I have to try that out, and I have to make a video on just that. And that's what this is. This is what we do. I try to center my videos around a few products, and this one is going to be centered mostly around this product. Now, the update on my eye is still healing. The next time I broadcast, which might be tomorrow night, I believe I'm going to try and use my camera again. So this is probably the last video that I will make without my camera. So we shall see, we shall see. All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to find this. So it's going to be look at, let's see, if we just do look at, I think it'll come up in our product list. I think it's look at my face or look at something like that. And now what really sold me on this product, okay, is that it's not using the point at feature. Not that I could tell, because after you have them look at something, okay, if you go into your parameters, you will see that the point at feature is not engaged, which means that you're still free then to edit and possibly fine-tune the work that this particular product does for your character. Okay? So this is a very powerful, I find this particular product to be like super amazing. Probably now, you know, I'm thinking that I might use this product almost every time I do. I think probably every scene that I make, I will use this product, whether if it's to look at the camera, okay, and see, because what I really didn't like about the other look at, about the point at, where you point you're pointing your eyes at the camera, and what happens is your eyes end up crossed, or when they look sideways, it looks like your eye is looking right through your nose. And sometimes that's the way people actually look, but I don't think it's very attractive on figures to have them like looking so far sideways that it kind of looks kind of weird. So, and then when you go to kind of fix it, you still have the point at turned on. And I believe when you turn the point at look at off, sometimes in my mind, it makes me think that it just goes back to what it was. And so it's kind of not very helpful in that sense. So at this point, I believe, but this particular program seems to avert all of my problems that I had with the point at method. Plus, it gives you massive, massive control, not only over the eyes, but over the head, over the torso, over the abdomen. Yeah. So this is a massive, massive difference. And so let's take a look at this. So when we go into the program and we click on utilities, we have 6 icons. One is the manual. We should probably just like sit down and read the entire manual right now. It's something I probably should do, but I haven't done it yet. Then we have here install custom look actions. And when you double click on this, it puts this right here up into your favorites. It says quick close. Okay, they're gone. Something took them out. Oh, I know what took them out. My computer crashed in the midst of my last. So what we'll do is we'll put them back into favorites. And there we go. We have it look at me. And now we have the 4 main icons here. Look at the camera. It's when I just started looking at this, once I purchased it, it is on sale today. I think 30% off. I'm not sure. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. And 50% off. So it's down to $16 today. Plus I had like two token, so I applied it to that, and I got it down to, I think, $14. I find this to be incredibly useful. I'm not too thrilled at the way this at this. Well, I guess it's okay, but a couple of these just kind of bother me. Okay, the way so objectifying women again. So, but I guess that's the way our world is. So this is pretty neat, nice. Now, you see, it says easy to use with sliders for head, eyes, abdomen, and chest. Okay, so abdomen, I guess, it works with Genesis 9. So it says, okay, so another one of these. This is what kind of bothers me about this. Okay, but let's just go on. Okay, so now you can control chest and abdomen too. Eyes only look. Okay, so that's the look at the camera with the eyes only. Head and eyes. Okay, and then we got head bend. Okay, which I'm not sure a lot of this yet. Okay, head twist. And this would be head side to side, 100%. So, and head bend, head twist, head side to side, all together. And the head bend, head twist, head bend is at 0. Okay, these are all at 40%. So no post work was performed on poses in images. Okay, so all right, now let's see. So this is head and eyes. So this is to look at something. Okay, this is before you have the look at. This is look with the eyes only. Head bend, okay, 75. Head twist, 50. Head side to side is at 0. Okay, so, and then this is head side to side. This is very powerful, 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 okay? And then we have the look at each other feature, okay? And I'm not going to be able to go into all of these different settings here, okay? Because, but it's very, very interesting. So this is, now we have also then you can control chest and abdomen, so that they actually look at, and notice they're not showing you from the bottom down. So when you do that, sometimes their like pelvis ends up just like straight, and then their yeah, it can look really twisted. So you have to if you're going to have them face each other, you have to turn them a little bit so that when it goes to twist the abdomen, the top upper parts and all, that it doesn't look unnatural, okay? Just to let you know, okay? And then this is look into my eyes, and this is where you just want one person to look at in the other person's eyes, okay? And so she's probably looking into her eyes, she's looking into her eyes, she's looking into her eyes. So you can decide, do that kind of thing, all right? So, and there's another image. What have we got left? Okay, they are looking at each other. They have a warm, okay, so we have, they're looking, at least the horse is looking at her. She may not be looking at the horse, but the horse looks like he's looking, got his head like bent way over. So apparently it works with the horse too. Look into my eyes, farmer to horse. Okay, now this would be the horse to farmer. Okay, this is look at each other. So apparently they're both looking, but she's like looking way back. Like, okay, so and then look into my eyes, farmer to horse. Okay, so, and what else have we got here? Then these dogs are obviously looking at him, and he's looking at the middle dog, saying, "Oh, he's the worst one, I bet." So here we go. So. This is now this one is pretty nice. So yeah, the skin color this is what we had to deal with the old skin colors and all. This was probably this is look at my eyes too, but this is obviously probably an image made for look at my eyes. one. Okay, look at me too. Now, if we look at the README here, this product's been out a while. I don't know why I missed it. It's 2019, so it's like 5 years, 6 years. It's 5 years old, and so it's been around since 8. So the 8th month, and so. Okay, I forget what is like August or something like that. I'm not sure. All right, so that's that. So we're back here. So what we're going to do is now is we're going to put a couple of Genesis 9 figures in the scene. Now, I believe it does work with if you put the same figure in the scene. It does distinguish between the figures, okay? And I believe it does that by the order that you click on them, okay? So what we're going to do is go out of iRay here, and let's put some clothes on our figures. Let's put this in. Let's put another, we'll just start right off with 2 Genesis 9 figures. Well, we'll work first, okay, with the look at the camera, okay? So, okay, we're going to leave our camera. Let's create a camera, create a new camera. I believe it might use the current view if you don't have a camera, but I'm not sure. Save this, okay, we're going to call this look at me 2. And here we go. I've got the hiccups. Let's give this figure a shape. And we'll give this figure some skin. As soon as the shape applies. Yep, anytime now, shape. Oh, I applied the shape to the camera. That's why it didn't work. Okay, we have a very nicely shaped camera now. Okay, we've had one view today so far. Okay, so I will be back with a camera very soon. Very soon. So there is our shape, and he looks very stern. Let's give him a texture. Okay, okie dokie dokie. And I have asked Daz Studio to make us some more skin like Nathan. I asked them to do it in the product request. Nathan, whoever made Nathan's skin, we need more of that. All right, so I'm not going to move the camera. Okay, I'm going to actually lock the camera just so I don't keep move it around after I've gotten things to look at it, okay? So we got to select the Genesis 9, and this is where we go. We just go here, okay? I kind of wish that, oh, there is a reset. Okay, I think the reset resets everything here. It doesn't reset your character, okay? So what we do is we're going to just say toggle eye movement, okay, and see what happens. Now, eye movement, and obviously it moved his head, okay? So what we do is we go out of here, we cancel, all right? See, it didn't just move his eyes, it moved his head. So we have to go in here and set things. Okay, so we got head bend. Okay, so we could put a little bit of head bend. Okay, what happens? What happened here? Head twist and side to side. Okay, so now when we toggle eye movement. Okay, see now he's looking at us. Okay, and his eyes don't look too crooked or anything. Let's go into iRay. What would this be? Preview. Accept. Okay, that's all. It's on an auto. Okay, I canceled it. Okay, so let's go back. I believe it's still kept. No, it has not. So we're going to turn. Now, what happens when you go to move these things is it moves these things around. Okay, chest. Okay, abdomen bend. Okay, so we could add a little bit of abdomen bend. Okay, that's twist. Okay, that's bend. Okay, we don't want. We could have some abdomen twist, and we could have some chest and abdomen twist. Okay, so we can add a little bit of that too, and then we could have the head twist a little bit and go side to side. And which way is which? Okay, so I guess it would be the side that would kind of augment the camera, and then the head bend. All right, and then what we do is we click accept, and now we have, let's go into iRay. Now we have them looking at the camera, but it looks pretty bad actually. So I would say now what happens when we go back in? Okay, we have our settings here. Okay, so I would say what we need to do, this looks actually horrible because look at this eye here. It's just way twisted, okay? So what we have to do is we have to twist the head a little bit more to make that look a little more natural. And something tells me they are using the point at, okay? Because he looks cross-eyed to me, okay? So accept. Now, let's get up close to his eyes and take a look at them, all right? The thing is that at least you know he's kind of looking at the camera. Now, I guess they're okay. They do look a little bit kind of narrowed, but yeah, see, there's like more of a space here than there is there, okay? Now, what you can do, I believe, is you can come in and move the eyes. Okay, I'm not going to do that right now. So I would say, be careful, okay, with this. Now, what we're going to do is we'll undo this. All right, now we've got him back to 0. We're going to put a pose on him. What I've done is I've gone through and taken my poses. So look how many quick access poses now I have. There's actually 25. I think there's over 30 pages, and I still have like a bunch more left to add. But I didn't add all the poses I own. I just added poses that I kind of thought I might use. Okay, so I just saw something that was kind of interesting. What was it? This one, running. Up, we go to Genesis 9. We'll do this. Okay. All right, he's looking down when he's running. Our camera's locked. So let's get him to look up at the camera, okay? So we select our Genesis 9, look at camera. And it wasn't automatic. Okay, toggle. So we want to go chest bend. We add a little bit of bend to the chest. Okay, head bend. Head bend. We'll do some abdomen bend. Okay, now he's looking at the camera. He's looking up. All right, that looks pretty cool right there. A little bit more chest bend to make it look a little bit less. Okay, abdomen bend. We bring the abdomen up some more. And twist. Okay, side to side. Okay, and twist. Okay, so this is pretty cool. Okay, this really works. Okay, eyes up, down. I don't know, can we bring the eyes down? Okay, so it throws off the eyes. So if you don't go 100%, then it's not going to be looking 100%. But here's where you could just kind of throw them and say, well, look, oh, that doesn't actually work because we have the eye movement. Okay, so we can bring the eyes down, but Okay, it looks like he's like bringing the eyes down, but he's still looking at the camera. No, he's not. Okay, so the eyes down work, okay, but the side to side doesn't look like it does. It doesn't have any effect, okay? Not sure why. Okay, but this is pretty cool. And now I would assume that the eyes have compensation, that they're not looking at a point. Okay, I'm just kind of thinking that Riversoft is pretty smart, and he knows. I think he would know to build like some sort of compensation in so the eyes aren't staring at a certain point. Okay, but now we go accept, and look what we have here. We have something. He looks a little bit precarious the way he's running here. And now what I'd like to do is turn him. So we go to, let's see what happens when we rotate him like this way. Oops, Z. Okay, that's strange. How he rotated like that. Okay. Okay, he's running. So now let's go back in. Look at the camera. And let's toggle abdomen twist. Okay, we can twist the abdomen a little bit. There we go. See, this is pretty amazing. All we had to do was move one slider, and it took all of this into consideration. How about if we do the head side to side a little bit? It's not moving. So sometimes I think toggle head movement. Sometimes I think it's like reached a certain limit, okay, where twist the head. Yeah, see, because it's using the look at, it won't let, there's no side to side. Okay, there is a little bit, okay, a little bit of side to side. Not much. So it's because the eyes are trained on the camera that it only has a little bit of play, or else the eyes go out of their trajectory is a word, okay? Abdomen. So we can go abdomen side to side. Now that's pretty nice. Okay, so if we go abdomen bend, what happens when we bring this down? Okay, it makes it look a little bit more kind of balanced, I think. So it looks kind of weird, but it doesn't matter, because what's nice is that it works, and that you can take, and I would say the pelvis is off, okay? That if you, but this is a run, so I picked a very strange kind of pose to do this with. Except, okay, let's now take our figure, Z. Let's go back. All right. Let's give him another pose. What did I do? Undo something? His clothes or something? Okay, his skin. Let's put that back on. Okie dokie dokie dokie. All right. Well, it didn't put the skin back on. Is it still trying? All right, reload. Okay, we don't have mats, so we're going to have to try it again. All right, we'll go with this. Genesis 9. Put the mats on. Okay. I think I've got to go out and in. Texture base shaded. Yeah, we got to go out and in. Eye-ray isn't aware. Okay, what's wrong? We go into texture shaded mode. We have them. We go into eye-ray. We don't. Okay, something's wrong. So, all right, we delete Genesis 9 for now. Let's put two figures into the scene. Okay, I was just going to do another pose, but you guys get the idea. That's the look at camera feature, okay? So now we're going to put two figures in the scene. I'll do a male and a female, okay, just to be kind of different from my perspective. But I'll have to put a bathing suit on her. We'll have a bathing suit on him and a bathing suit on her. And then we will see what we can do with the poses. So, okay, that is one. So we got to go out of here. Let's put the clothing on her first. And this would be a bathing suit. Well, that works. Okay. Now we can put a female shape on her. Give her a female shape. We'll go into parameters. And we'll go to our figure converter. Shape transfer. Do I have... is this a female, I think? Yeah, it is. That's the body. That's the head. Okay, so we have a female figure now. Let's put a male figure in. Okay, load new figure. Okie dokie. No, but everybody's probably sleeping from their Thanksgiving dinner. They're snoozing away. That is what tryptophan does. The attack of the tryptophan. So, my phone is buzzing. Okay, so now we have a Genesis 2 figure. Let's bring him over here. And we will give him a shape. Okay, we'll give him Melville. And I don't know if I have any female. I have female textures here, though. Okay, so we have him in Melville, and now we're going to add some shorts for him, get him dressed. Then we can go into iRay. Okay, so now what we're going to do is find some skins. We'll give him the Dane all mats with no veins. Young Dane. All right. All right. We'll give her Victoria 9 skin. And I probably should put Victoria 9 skin in here. So we'll put that in to add that in. So we have Victoria, at least a female skin. I could give her a male skin because her swimsuit covers the female parts, but it's still not really appropriate, I don't think, to switch skins like that. Okay, there's our male. Okay, let's save this so we don't have to go through it again. And then what we will do is we will find Victoria's skin. Okay, these particular icons here I have up here as well, so I can get at them from here. So I can leave this now place, and we can now look for Victoria. Victoria. Okay, and we're looking for, here's Victoria. All mats, we'll select that. We'll go to here. And we'll go through my skins until we get to there. And we can go back here. And here. Assign action. And there it is. So now we have Victoria's skin, so we can get at it quickly. And, all right. And so oops, we're going to be putting it on him. And we have the same issue now, because if I undo it, I could end up with that issue again. So I just have to replace his skin, okay, with, so he has Victoria's skin, which works okay, sort of, except you have to switch the male part. Okay, so while we're here, we might as well do that. So add the, okay, so we'll give him Nathan, give him back to Danes with no, young Dane with no veins. Say that one quickly. All right, we're going to go to the male chest map because by default it comes with the female chest map. So we'll go this way, dee, dee, doo, doo. Okay, this one. And we'll turn this on. Oh, we have to select it first. Come out. Okay. Chest map. Okay, so skin for skin 1, okay? So there we go. And now we select this other. We'll go here. Oops, that's not skin. This is skin. All right, you get to know which ones are which. Okay, so we go back here, and we're going to add the male chest map. Okay, for that, for Victoria 9. All right, just so we have it. And now we can add Victoria's skin to her, to this female shape. Okay. I'm thinking about a scene now all of a sudden. Okay. Now she looks much lighter than he does. And our camera, okay, see, let's, so I'm thinking of a scene and I have to get out of the scene brain, okay, and into, like, I'm trying to show a product here. Okay, brain, back into that. So let's put a couple of poses on these figures. Let's start with her. And we can go with this. I guess it really doesn't matter the pose. Okay. Now she's already looking at him, so that doesn't help. Really? Okay, let's get a pose where she's not looking at him so clearly. I do have some female poses here. Okay, we'll use one of these dance poses here. Okay, we'll try this again. She's probably going to be looking straight square at him. So she's not now, okay? So we have this, and then we'll close this down. And now see, as you've noticed, I have a ton of poses now. I can just go through like a lot of poses. And we'll get him a dance pose, kind of. All right, and we go with this. Okay, now obviously this is not going. This is the whole logistic problem that they're looking so much in. Now you could make her look at him. Okay, let's try that. Okay. So we just select her and him. Select her first, okay. Then we go to our icon, most used, and look at me. Okay, this is look at each other. This one's look into my eyes, okay. So I believe what's going to happen when we do the chest bend. We could do the head bend, head twist. These are all okay. So toggle eye movement, okay, see how that happens. So because these are set, it didn't move her abdomen or chest or any of these other, it just moved her head, so she's looking at him. Okay, now we can accept. Now what we can do is twist him so that he's roughly in a position where he's not going to be completely twisted around. So let's like at least twist him. Why rotate him like a good amount like this? Okay. And we'll have his abdomen twist. Okay. So now we can select him first and select her. Okay. That's how you do it. And then you go to back to our icon here and look into my eyes. We go into here, and what we're going to do is allow a little bit of the abdomen and the chest to twist. Okay, so when you'll see he's looking at her already, but now we have a little bit of the, and we could do side to side and see what happens. Yeah, like that. And this is amazing. Now, what it would have taken to move his abdomen, to move his chest, just in the right move. Now we have the head twist and the side to side of the head. They're all at 100%. Now we click accept and look at what we have here. We have these beautiful figures. Now I'm going to take and unlock my camera because they're not looking at the camera, so we don't have to, technically, we don't lose that look, but he is looking at her. Yes, he is. See that when you look at her head like this? And she is looking at him. And her eyes are coming up. She is looking at him. Look at that. Look at that angle. So this is an amazing product, okay? I'm going to save this. This is a beautiful scene, but something's wrong with her fingers, okay? So I have a really terrible shape here that didn't convert properly, okay, obviously. So what we do is we go into here to parameters. Notice her fingers are really weird. So we take the shape off her body. The face is okay, I guess. Currently used, we have to select her. And we take off the body. Okay, this is not what's causing this, but currently used, where is it? Okay, we have this body, so we turn that off. We go back to here. The head should still stay where it was, I think, but not really. I think if you change the body. So what we would want to do now is go to Genesis 9. Let's type in Victoria, and we'll just put on the Victoria body and the Victoria body details. Okay, that works. But then we would want to go, because that could theoretically have thrown. So we select her first, which is the top one, and then select the second one. Then we go back into our tools just to reset it. It would be look into my eyes. It wouldn't be look at each other. We're going to do that one next. Okay, so now we would just have to like toggle eye movement, and there we go. She's now looking at him, and we have these amount of things that have been changed so that look at how that worked. Except look at that. Now she is definitely looking at him. Wow. Wow. Now it would have thrown him off, okay, because her head and a body, her eyes are in a different place. So we have to select him now. All right. And we're going to now go back into our app here, look into my eyes, and we just toggle eye movement, and there we go, accept, and now They are looking at each other. Oh, see, now he moved, and now that throws off her look. That's why we have the look at each other, okay? So we go now into here. All right, this is a perfect segue. Look at each other. And we go back to here. Okay, what was this? Abdomen. Okay, those are the options, the default options. Let's reset these. Okay. And we'll have a little bit of, okay, so this is abdomen for figure one. Figure one, I'm not sure which, okay, I have to go back out of here. So we'll click accept and see what happens. Okay, it actually did something, okay. Because their figures are already in their pose, all it did was move their eyes in that particular case. But you have to decide, you have to remember which figure you select first. Hold the control key and hit the second figure. Then we go into here, look into my eyes. Then what we can do, oh, this is the wrong one. Okay, that's the camera one, I think. We go into here, look at each other. We have figure one. I selected her first. So we'll have a little bit of abdomen bend, okay? A little bit of twist. So that, and a little bit of side to side, okay? So that they're really kind of harmonizing. The same with him, a little bit of abdomen bend, a little bit of twist, a little bit of side to side, okay? And they're already, these have already like lined up, okay? We can give a little bit of chest bend, a little bit of twist, a little bit of side to side, and the same thing here, a little bit of chest bend, a little bit of twist, to just kind of really align them. And we have the head, which was the twist and side to side, and all those are all at 100%. So are the eyes. So we clicked accept. Now they are completely harmonized. Okay, because if you have one, if somebody's walking away and you want them to look at them at their eyes, focus towards their eyes, even though you're looking at them through the back of their head, it's going to look at towards their eyes. Okay? Or I believe you can have it look at this and then pick a part of the body, okay, that they will look at. So now this is amazing. I have struggled for like hours trying to get two figures to look right at each other. This and to just kind of get the geometry correct. This is amazing right here. This is amazing. So yes, this is it. And it's nice how it just kept the hand poses just the way they were. It just moved the chest. He looks like he's kind of twisted a little abnormally, but you can have it. I don't know that how it exactly. There are some subtle things to think about because like that you can't really undo it and go back to his original pose unless you go up here and edit, undo until you undo, and then you start again. But it's just, this works. The undo works, okay? It would be terrible if it didn't, but this is amazing. So you can get them in their position, and then you can find the right angle. That's a beautiful angle right there. That's just really nice angle right there. So, yeah, this is an amazing program here. Now what we can do is we're going to save this, and we're going to go, we'll file save as scene, and I'm going to say look at this, okay? At this, and what we're going to do is save, all right? And I'm going to take now him. He's the bottom one. And the second part of her, I'm going to select her hand, okay? Hip would be right. Okay, pelvis, spine. Left shoulder. Okay, would be her left. Okay, we're going to go with her left hand. We'll go with her right hand. Okay, this one right here. We'll have him look up at that. Okay, so right upper arm, right forearm, right hand. Okay, so we have now him selected. Okay, we have to select that first, then select the right hand. Okay, then we go into the look at and look at that. Okay, and so all we have to do is toggle. Okay, so abdomen bend. We'll have a little bit of that. Now, see, look, he just started looking side to side. Amazing. Chest bend, a little bit of chest bend, a little bit of twist here, a little bit of side to side, and accept. And now she's looking at him, okay? But he is looking at her hand. This is game-changing. Absolutely game-changing. Now, there are possibly some animation. There are animation implications, because if we go into the timeline and we say, okay, add keys here. So we add keys to everything that's here, okay? Then we move down to, let's say down here to the end, okay? The range 31. We add keys here, okay? And then what happens when if we open this back up and we switch? We select her now. We select them both, okay? These are actually, are they morphs, or are they are actually parameter changes, so they should animate. So now let's go here, and we're going to go look at each other, and we're going to toggle eyes. Okay, there we go, accept. Now let's add the keyframes. And what happens? Now what should happen is, okay, it's taking a moment, I think, to generate the in-betweens. Yeah, it is. It should create a bunch of timeline keyframes. This is going to be very interesting. All right. Okay. I can wait. I got it. I got it figured out. I know what I'm doing. Welcome, 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 welcome. We are working with an amazing product. Angus, you discovered me. Thank you. Thank you for finding me. I have been here struggling along, travailing through the darkness, and you have found me, shone a light. So yes, we are waiting for this to compute. Will it compute? Or will it crash? That is the question. To be or not to be? So it is thinking. It's saying, please, I'm thinking, leave me alone. Okay, there we go. It didn't crash, okay? Let's see. This should be the test. Okay, my camera. Okay, we don't want the camera. So what we're going to do is we're going to just delete the camera. Okay, and that will delete all the camera keyframes. Okay, because it's obviously I moved the camera. Okay, so now we're going to zoom out, but it should leave just the body emotion. Now he's looking. It looks like he's still looking at her hand. I don't think it worked. No, it did not. Oh, it did. Look at that. He's looking at her. He's looking at her hand. Now she moved as well. Okay, so what you would do is once you have her looking at her hand, then you go to your down to your keyframe here to your 30 down the animation to the new position pointer. And then you would run the script again and have her look at him again, which I could do here. We could, because he's already looking at her. We did the look. Oh, I did look at each other. I believe I did. So they are looking at each other now. Yeah. So this worked. And back here, she's looking at him. Okay. Now, see, I said, so it would be here where I would click her and this, and I would go into here and just change this to her looking. Now, I'm not sure how this will work, but this would be look at that. Oh, and I would have to, that would be look into my eyes. Okay, this would be it. Toggle, and that would just tweak her a little bit because he's been moved to this. Now let's see what happens when we, okay, will this let us move? No, yet. See, so now it figured the in-betweens. So now he's looking at her, she's looking at him, and as he is moving from her looking at her hand, she's moving and still looking at his eyes. This is amazing. Let's save this. So this is the look at this. This is an animation. So yes, yes, yes. So we have a beautiful representation. This program is an absolute must. It is 50% off right now, okay? And we go back here. It's a 50% off, and $16 is still a lot, but for a program, it works with it also works with Michael 4 and Victoria 4. It works with every single Genesis generation. This is a mammoth program. I would love to just put Michael 4 in here just for the heck of it to see. Let's do it. Let's put Michael 4 in. And let's see how this works with. Let's just get him to look at the camera or something. I love Michael 4. All right, so let's try this. Okay, so we're going to go File, New. We have it saved. New, Create. Michael 4 is like the earliest, the first like Daz figure. I believe that that first Daz male figure, there was Michael 3 maybe. I think there was a Michael, and there was like James. I don't know. They may have been made by Poser. I'm not sure, but there was James, and there was a few other figures before. I'm not sure exactly. I think Michael 3 and Victoria 3 were the first, so it doesn't work with those apparently. But let's put Michael 4 in and see if we can get, it'd be interesting to put 2 Michael 4s in and see if we could get them to look at each other. kind of thing as well. I do have a lot of poses for Michael 4, but I'd have to kind of look for them. And I don't know. I think Michael 4 works with smart content for finding poses, but I am uncertain of that exactly. So my mind just has to kind of map this out before we actually get to it. But we'll start first with a look at this. Look at the camera and see if we can get Michael 4 to look at the camera. And that would mean it would bend his torso, his chest, his abdomen. And we'll put him in some kind of pose and get him to kind of lurch around and look at the camera. This is an amazing tool. Thank you very much to the Sage guy. I can't remember his, like Thoughtful Sage or something like that. I can't remember if we had more people here. I saw him use it today, and he says, I love this app. And it's like he's kind of really quick with it. It's like, oh, I like using this. And he just made people look at each other, and it was like, wow. It's like, okay, put it on pause. I went right to the Daz store. It was on a 50% off sale. Yeah, I had to spend I think it was about $14 for it. So, but I will use this. I am absolutely certain that I will use this program in every single scene I make. So yeah, it's that monumental. Okay, it's deleting objects in the scene. Delete the objects. Delete them. Please delete them. It is vaporizer time, people. You need to get your vaporizers out of the closet and get some moisture, or put a pan on your radiator with some water in it. It's that time of year. It's just gotten dry as a bone out there. We've had rain all day. It's been raining all day here in Portland, Maine. So yes, anytime you want to delete these objects from the scene, I would appreciate it. So I probably should have just crashed the scene, but I don't want to crash the scene because I just added those. I could have just closed it down, though. Once I get a new scene, I probably should close this down because I want it to remember those favorites that I put in there. If you crash the scene, it won't remember customization. Not customization, it's another word. But when you add things to your favorites and scripts, it won't remember them. It won't. So yes, it's time to get out your vaporizer. Put it in a local area in your home. Get some moisture into your world. Okay. This is just taking forever to do this, to clear the scene. It was just there were just two figures in here. Genesis 9 figures. What is taking so long? All right. So we have been 1 hour and 3 minutes. So I would say, this video is, unless you missed the first part, then I'm going to just kind of be going over some of the same stuff with it. So, but yeah, I would say it's pretty much done. What we'd be going over here with Michael 4 is redundant. So, yeah. All right. I'm not really too keen on waiting for this to delete these objects. It's not doing its job. I just updated Windows today. I had a blue screen of death. Now it's a light blue, like Fisher Price light blue screen of death. But Yeah, my computer just went into, it just crashed. It's like, thanks, Microsoft. Thanks for the update. Amazing how this works. Or doesn't work. So, yeah. And there wasn't really anything in particular, but now there's like this. It won't clear the scene. So you have like a minute left. And if you don't clear the scene within a minute, alternate tab, what's going on here? My sticky notes are open. All right, we're not going to do that. Okay, so right click here. Okay, what we're going to do is just crash this, okay? I'm tired of waiting. I kind of should let it do its thing just to see for sure if it should, but I said I'd give it a minute. So let's give it a minute. Oh, this has an animation in it, remember? It is not your average scene here. We're trying to clear all kinds of keyframes and all. This wasn't a this is amazing because this is a game changer. Think about this now. Like, if you have two different poses, well, it's not going to make them walk across a room. It's not going to do something like that. But if you have them just moving their body from one place to another where their feet stay in the same place, you can use it to move the body and kind of keep them focused on a certain thing. So that is an interesting thing. So there's no magic bullet yet for animation. So just keep that in mind. All right, bye-bye, Daz Studio. I just don't have the patience right now to do this. So you're not supposed to do this. You're not supposed to crash it, but bye-bye. All right, you're taking too long to close, just to close, okay? So, and it might not be, it could be other things that I've been doing here. I don't know. So, all right, we're back. Let's find Michael 4. Now what I would like to do is add those back in. Okay, so to my favorites. I'll do it later. Okay, let's find Michael. Let's put a quotation in first. Michael 4. Michael 4 with an end quote. What is going on here? Things are taking forever. Here we go. Michael 4. UVs. Where is Michael 4? There he is. Base. And we'll put him in with the close, I guess. Zeroed full. I don't know what that is because there's a thing there. I think he'll come in with the boxer briefs. Okay, let's see. Select an item from the scene. What? Oh, this is a pose. Cancel. We're looking for the figure. Where is this? Figures. There he is. That's what we need. Okay. And accept, I guess, all that gobbledygook. I never know what that really is, but this is going pretty fast. All right. We got Michael 4 in here. And it looks like our spotlight is blowing. Our camera light is. All right, we want to put him. Okay, let's put a spotlight in so he doesn't look horrible like that. Okay, he still looks kind of horrible, but I don't think he has eye-ray textures. I think his textures are 3 to light. Let's take a look. Michael 4, because we could convert him to eye-ray. He's also has the low version of low resolution textures. I don't believe they're 4K, but they come. There are 4K textures that you can replace them one by one. I'm not going to do that. But let's just take a look at this Michael 4, and we'll go to surfaces here. Yeah, he is. So I don't believe I can convert him. I don't believe this script, which says one-click PBR, will create transparency. I don't think it will work with Michael. But let's see. Please select the Genesis 2, 3, 8, or 8.1, but not Michael. Okay, so, but what we can possibly do is use Sickle Yield's script, which is this 3Delight. So we scan the scene. The only thing that's in here is him. Okay, find matches. Okay, apply presets. Let's see what happens. This is either going to fail miserably or it's going to work. Okay, now let's see. Are you iRay? No, he is not. This didn't work. Maybe we have to select all of his stuff. Okay, so Shift, select. Okay, that selected a bunch of stuff. Okay, now we go into here to 3Delight, scan the scene, and still it didn't work. It doesn't know how to find them, find matches. Apply presets, accept, and then we go into surfaces again. No, see, it didn't work. Let's try doing these. I don't think it's going to work. Scan the scene. No, it's not going to allow us to change Michael. It's weird because it allows us to do any other kind of object. Options. Oh, these are some rules. Very complicated rules. Uh, 3Delight iRay converter shaders, apply presets. It didn't work. If anybody knows how to do this, how to convert Michael to, okay, I believe maybe the HD textures are iRay. There are, let's ask Copilot. Are there, okay, we don't need to do it in ransom note here. Are there iRay skin textures for that come with Michael 4? Yes, there are iRay skin textures. You can use the iRay converter for Generation 4 to optimize your. Okay, the iRay converter for Generation 4 to optimize your Michael 4 figure for iRay renders. This script applies optimized iRay settings to all the surfaces of the figure, including skin textures. Additionally, there are sets like Beautiful Skin, iRay Genesis 2 that support Michael 4 UVs and provide custom specular top coat, transparency, normal maps for beautiful iRay skin. Okay, let's go here. I probably don't own it. I don't remember buying this. I would know. iRay converter, I don't own it. It's 65% off now. And this is $10 right now. Yeah, see, I'm not sure. Oh, look at that, though. That's nice. Wow, look at this. That's pretty nice. See, I'm more interested in the Michael 4 himself. And I think that's the closest. They don't even show his kind of his face. That's not Michael 4. I just know it's not. And that's Michael 4's back, but thanks a lot, you know. For any Genesis, I don't even think that might be Michael 4, but that's not Michael 4. So for any Genesis figure, okay, apparently Genesis, okay, so it works with Michael 4 as well. This just looks like a face on a card. It's kind of terrible. That is hard. For any Generation 4 figure, it's just horrible. The head looks completely the wrong size also. Okay, but this is like way back when. Several translucency options. Okay. Add it to the cart and see if it gets cheaper. It's $8. Okay, so, and I think I have a couple of, I think it's worth it because of the apply to the cart. We have a couple, we can bring it down to $7. Let's see. $7, okay, for this. And normally it's $30, $28, $29. Okay. So if I can get this for $7, okay, we're gonna go for it. Okay, so I'm gonna put you on the Be Right Back just for a moment. Okay. Okay, we are back. We're going to save this as Michael 4 for iRay and we're going to save the scene because I do want to close this so that when for installing this, now we have our install manager is searching for the new product. Okay, so it's saved. Let's close this. Hopefully it closes quickly. All right, now we're waiting for this to parse through my asset list. And so $7, I think it's a lot because I'm probably going to use it maybe, that was a lot of money. I would have felt more comfortable paying $2 for it. Because it's I don't think I'm going to use Michael 4 for anything. But you know what? Every once in a while, I like to stick that guy in a scene. And he just every once in a while, if you get the lighting right and now that we have iRay, we're going to have iRay skin for him. There may be a way at some point to even convert it to PBR. So there might be a way, but I don't know. Okay, so we have the iRay converter for Genesis 4 bundle, iRay converter for Genesis. Okay, here we go. We're going to install it. Okay, like 2 seconds and they're done. All right, we can close this. That's done. We can reopen. And we'll reopen our scene now. File, New, Michael 4. Would you like to save changes? No. Here we go, here we go. So what happens? Let's see. Now we go to Smart Content, Default, and let's see if okay, we're going to go, it says product ID, install date first. Will that show up first? In the least. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Here it is. iRave Genesis 4, Generation 4 bundle, materials. Okay. We just, okay. We have Michael 4 selected. Double click here to see how many transfer skin properties to okay, this is the, okay, transfer. Okay, that's the genitalia. Maybe this is the one here. Apply on Genesis. Okay, apply these files for more first. More detail. Okay. Select this file. In glossy color. Okay. What does this one say? That's cool. You put your mouse over it and it tells you what's going on here. Okay, the other things, okay, select your figure and apply this. Specular color maps when existing will be plugged into glossy. Take care if maps are too dark, you may not be able to reach enough gloss. GT01. All right, well, let's try this. See what happens. Wow, okay. That was like really fast for, okay. I'm not sure that I even really like this, but we do have, okay. So we have an issue here, okay, with, now the thing is that his hair is painted on. Okay, now I'm not really too up on the shine, but let's see. Now we go to surfaces, and this is not iRay. Sorry to say, those are not okay, that is. The eyebrows are not. Okay, but the base color. Oh gosh, look at how many maps we have here. Okay, let's take the glossy color and just bring it down some. Top coat color. Okay, and now his lips. Take the glossy color down on his lips. All right. He's looking a little bit ruddy there. Let's see what his eyes look like. Okay, now these are not the high resolution. If I had switched them out, then we would have the high resolution images that we would have higher resolution images. We're just going to go with this, okay? So we're going to select this. We're going to see if we can get the look at to work. That's what this was all about. So we select this, go to poses, select filter by contact. We'll go into files and poses. We'll find a standing pose by function, standing, and let's go here with this one, walking. Well, that okay, because Z, undo that. Now, if we hold Control and put this on, okay, now that didn't work. Z, hold, let's see, this one. No, Control Z. Was it Control Shift, is it? Z. Okay, what's up? Why are you moving him? I mean, it's not allowing me to bring up the... Let's try this one. All right, well, we'll move to where you are. All right. And then we're going to put in, okay, we're going to put in a camera. Now, he looks really nice there. This is why I love Michael, okay? This is just because he's just as something. He has these kind of really kind of big eyes. He's a little bit kind of on the toonish look. But there's something just, it's Michael. It's Michael 4. It's just the way they did some really nice art with him way back. And even though the hair is painted on his body, his hair on his head is painted on, he's just a really beautiful figure. All right, so what we're going to do is put a camera in the scene, create a new camera. We're going to look through the camera. We'll lock the camera. All right. And then we're going to select Michael 4. And we're going to go to our app here, most used. And we're going to say, look at camera. And we toggle eye movement. It didn't work. Okay. So maybe we have to allow the abdomen to bend. Okay, eyes up, I think side to side we have to turn them on. Well, that was working. Okay, head bend, we have to give some head bend and twist. And side, there we go. Now we have him moving. We got some chest bend. All right, now let's accept. Let's unlock the camera. Let's move the camera over here. Like that. All right, and then we'll go back in, select Michael 4. Go back into our look at the camera. And, okay, the eyes, side to side. Okay, now he's looking. So it does work with him. Now it looks like, okay, eye movement. Side to side. Okay, this would be 50. Maybe he's got a weird, like he's got to be at 50% or something. That now he's looking over, so it's not that's not correct. Let's go now. And he did turn towards the camera and all. So let's go back in. We'll go back in here. We'll bring this to 100%. It doesn't look like he's looking at the camera though. Twist head, okay. Chest twist. Abdomen bend and twist. Except, is he looking? Yeah, I guess he is looking at us, but this is looking at us right there, okay? No, maybe he... Okay, so, all right. Okay, Z. Apparently he's supposedly looking at us right there. Let's put some kind of world around him. Let's build a world around you, Michael. And we go here. Not a carnival. A circus. Something noble. It's just something to give it some lighting, some kind of ambient lighting. We could put you in Amsterdam, in the streets of London. Not in your underwear. The streets of Morocco. Temple of Tranquility. We'll put you there. Okay. Now we have to move the temple so that it's in the right place. Oops, that's our camera. We move the temple like this. X translate. Okay, Y translate. Okay. Now he was in the process of walking, so all right, now let's put a sky here. An HDRI in the scene. Let's go with that. And we'll turn it around a little bit. Okay, it doesn't have the right angle. We have to bring the sun up in the sky more. So let's go to filament. Wait a moment while it processes filament. Okay, and we'll add our filament. Edit, create. Where's our filament? New filament. Okay. And then we'll go into the parameters of that. And okay, we'll bring that down. What are these? Okay, whatever that did. It didn't seem to improve things. Okay, now distant light scale, headlight scale. Okay, I do have a spotlight in here, so the headlight's not on. Okay, what happens if we do something like these things that set them at high? All right, enough of that. Let's just mess with the light here. So we go back to the environment options, as long as it's just not blowing the scene out. Okay, so we're going to go like this. There we go. Now let's go to iRay, see what happened. Okay, that didn't work. Dome rotation. Okay, but it does give us a little bit of light into our scene. Not like I wanted. Okay, so let's mess with this dome rotation again. Okay, let's just use a distant light. Okay, where's our distant light? Okay, the problem with this, okay, remember when we put Michael in the scene, it moved him into a different place? That's the problem. So we go to the parameters here, and we go select Michael, and we put him back. Oh, this is weird. Oh, okay. Now, okay, let's turn this off. Let's go into here. Now, this is obviously, okay, this is the center of the scene. And whether it just doesn't calculate the fact that he's not in the center. Z translate, okay. That's the center of our scene, okay, so. And this is the front of our scene, okay, so we'll have to recalculate his look. Let's look at it from the top. Make sure he's actually in the right place. X translate. Z translate. Okay, now we go back to our camera. Oh, I've thrown off my camera. That's why you keep it locked. Okay, so, but this is all right. Now we can turn back on our scene, and now we have to move the scene. He's probably inside of a wall. Yeah, of course. Let's go to iRay and see what this looks like first. Okay, so we have to take and move our scene. What if we go like this? Put him over here. Where do we want him? Not finding the kind of staging area that's like, stairs are just like the hardest things to post. We're going to put him back on this. Okay, so go like this, Z. This has got like a staging area. Okay, and then we'll turn our camera here. No, what we do is we turn the staging area. This. Then we Z. Okay, then we go X. This way. It's a really weird black and white kind of world. Okay. We want to go to the front. We got it all backwards here. Okay, I had him in the right place. I just had him looking the wrong way. So this is the front. So we go rotate him one. Oh, the rotate doesn't even work right. Okay. Back to the top of Michael here. Okay. Over. All right, we're going to move him here. Z. Okay, then what we do is we take our world here and rotate it around Y. Rotate. Where am I? Okay, I think he's outside of the world. So we go back to the front. We move it in like this. Okay. Get him back inside. Okay. Where's our landing? Okay. X, Z. Okay, now we have it all correct. We had him backwards. So when I look from the front, it says front. Okay, this is the front. Now, okay. Now we can kind of move it over a little bit maybe. Now I lost an interesting thing because this was like an interesting angle. So what we do, okay, is we turn the world, Y rotate until we get that angle. X translate. Y rotate. X translate. Z translate. Okay, and X translate. Okay, now, see, still it's from the front now. Now the only problem we have with him is we want him to look at the camera again. This is pretty nice, I think. There we go. Save this. Welcome, people. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're working with Michael 4, and he has iRay skin. We have converted his skin to iRay. This is on sale. I don't know. Well, I already lost the page, but it's I mentioned it earlier. Okay, and it's an iRay skin converter for Genesis 1, 2, 3. I guess if they have 3delight skin, you can convert their skin to iRay, which is kind of interesting. I believe it's better to convert them, if you can, to PBR, and they're probably going to come out with a converter for Michael 4 to convert him to PBR. I don't believe, no, he doesn't work with the one-click PBR converter. So, all right, now he kind of looks nice looking away, but we're going to have him look at us. Okay, and what I'm going to do is use my distant light. Now that the distant light is actually in the right place, when I click the distant light, it should show us where the distant lights, see, it's right at kind of at his feet. See, there's our distant light. So now we can kind of center it here and point it at him. All right, what we're going to do is go back to this program. This is the Look at Me program. That's what this is all about. And we go in here, we select this, we go to this, and we're going to go look at camera. And we go like that. And there he is. He's looking at us. Very nice. It toggled his waist. It toggled his arms, okay? And it looks like maybe his hand's going through there. We'll move it out a little bit. Bend. What's the bend? Okay. Oh, he's got different, okay, coordinates. All right. Now, I don't think this works with his hands, but his hands kind of look a little bit cavemanish. Okay, that probably didn't work either. So let's just move it back behind him and in maybe. Yeah, so okay, that kind of works to hide it. Not really. Let's go to the hand. Let's see if this hand thing works with Michael 4. This would be his left hand. It does. Wow. All right. This works with Michael 4. We got to hand twist. Fingers. Okay, hand twist. Twist hand side. Hand side. Bend. Okay. Okay, that's the whole hand bend. Okay. And what about the fingers? Fingers. index, thumb. Okay, there should be like a whole hand kind of thing, but there isn't. Zoom out, rotate around, change the view. Okay, rotate around. Okay, rotate up. Okay, zoom in or out a little bit. Okay, rotate around. All right. Hand. Orbit hand. What did that just do? Put some kind of light in the scene. Not sure that I wanted that. Let's go back. Maybe it does have a light. Okay, let's go back to our camera view. All right. This is cool. So now let's all right, this is okay. His hand's fine. All right. Let's just put some light now coming down into this world. So we'll look through our we'll move our distant light where we would think it should go. Let's see. Distant light. Distant light. Okay, and then we go like this. And let's give the distant light a little bit. We have to have it high enough so it can come in over the cliffs. And then we say, okay, I want to turn this environment light back to its default. Okay, dome rotation. It looked better at its default, but let's get it so we've got some intensity of that light shining through and bouncing in. Spanish dancer. All right, there we go. So now we have that. Now we'll go to our distant light. And it looks a little bit more real. It doesn't look quite so orangey. Now our distant light here, let's give it some lumens. Okay. And we'll warm it up a little bit. A little bit of red. Okay, that's a little too much. There it is. Michael never looked better. What I'd like to do is his chest seems like it's turned a little bit kind of. So if I turn him more towards us. One issue I have often, eyes, when you look at me too, I find the eyeballs get pulled into weird positions, like slightly outside of the socket or slightly sunken. If you're talking about Genesis 9, that's the way Genesis 9 kind of is. The eyes, because they're not, that's a very good happy Thanksgiving to you, Lithium Logica. And it's very good that you have come in and brought up this issue. That's the thing with Genesis 9 eyes. Let's take a look at Michael's eyes. What I'm going to do is just twist him a little bit towards us a little bit more. Now, I think he's fine. You know, I think he's just fine the way he is. What I could do is get a little bit more, bring the light here up just a little bit more to cover more of his body, warm up the lower half of his body here. So we'll bring this up a little bit more. There we go. So he's completely in the light. There we go. We still have some nice shadow here, shadows coming here. Save this. That's, I think, yes, Genesis 9. I'm glad you clarified. Genesis 9, I think if you look, Lithium Logica, you will notice that your eyes were probably pulled out of the socket before you even used the look at function. That's just the way. So if they're not, and that's a really important point, is because after you use the look at function, it's got to be part of your process to always go in and look at your eyes up close and make sure they're really doing the right thing. Okay? Because they could be looking at the camera, but like you said, they could be off, they could be out of position, or they could be bulging out of the eyes. So that is and it's just it's the nature of the way Genesis 9 eyes don't work. And there's a good reason why Daz did it. They know more. They're smarter than I am. Okay? And so they did it for a good reason. That's why they unparented the eyes, unglued them from the figure, which kind of makes it easy to be able to kind of use those eyes. Yes, you just click on them one by one. You go right up to the eyes. Unfortunately, I have to lift Michael up one more. I think he's just kind of, his feet are going into the floor. And we go down a little bit more here. Okay, so I would say this is done, other than maybe putting a beach ball in the water or something. I don't know, one of those little rubber duckies. So, but yeah, I would say this is pretty much done. Michael 4 still looks beautiful, and with the iRay skin, it really responded to the light very well. Yeah. So okay. So best practices for Genesis 9. Okay, this scene is done. Let's do a quick render, just 2 seconds here. Let's set make sure let's set it at 16 by 9. Where is it? At 1920 by 1080. We'll go into the render settings. I do have to turn off the progressive, turn that off. Okay, let's do a quick render, just see what it looks like. And I think Michael, even with this old skin, kind of holds his own. I think we should go in and take a look at his eyes up close, probably, and see what they're doing. It doesn't look like the colors are right on his eyes. They look too dark. I didn't kind of go in and dicker with his eyes, so they might be too dark. Maybe the irises are too dark. I'm not sure, but and you know what? He doesn't look like he's looking at us. So I've not really been happy with the way it just doesn't. He doesn't look like he's looking at us. So, but let's maybe just try running it one more time. Maybe there's something. From here it does. It looks like he is, but not really. So it does. Would it take a little bit of tweaking? Maybe that's the case. Look at the camera. All right. I think what I want to do is turn him a little bit more towards us so that this line isn't so twisted. So we go here to parameters and we Y rotate him just a little bit more. Okay. Why isn't he rotating right? Okay. Let's do this one instead, which he doesn't have a Y. Where is the... Well, there's certain things I don't understand that's happening here. Why he doesn't... Okay, so we'll just go Y rotate him this way. Then we'll go X translate. All right. Z translate. Okay. Now we can get rid of that kind of unusual twist. Maybe his eyes just don't work that far. So let's see. Now we go look at camera and toggle eye. All right. Now he doesn't have that kind of weird odd chest movement. So we'll bend a little more here, and we'll take the twist down of the abdomen. And is he looking at us? It doesn't look like he is. So head bend, head twist, side to side, chest. All right. So I think it looks a little better now. So let's go through, do a quick render. You have to do the eyes. Okay, now he's looking right at us. Okay, so this looks really nice. So yeah, that's beautiful. Now, okay, so maybe it's a Genesis 8.3 thing. I've seen it mentioned before that Look at Me 2 needs to be performed twice to get the full effect. It doesn't seem to be the case with Genesis 9 in my time of using it. So maybe, okay, well, this is a Genesis. So yeah, this needed to be performed a couple of times. I had to turn off everything and turn it back on, and then suddenly, boom, he's looking right at the camera now. So this is nice. Now, maybe if I had done that before, that it would have worked. Okay, so we cancel this render. Okay, so would you like to cancel? Yes. So, okay, Michael is on his vacation in Tahiti, and so there it is. Save this. I liked the twist to him. If I could have gotten him to, what I should have done was maybe, I'm not sure, because it didn't look, his chest didn't look natural at the twist, with the twist. Okay, so maybe I didn't, yeah, the toggle. Yeah, I think you toggle them off and on and toggle them, and I think that's you're right, is that it does if you go through and toggle them on and off, then it fixed it. Okay, so he is looking right at the camera now. So let's go file new. Let's put some Genesis figures in. New scene, create. That was very interesting. So now we have a Genesis, and what was that called? We go back to here, products, default. I just purchased a product, and it's on sale, and now I'm not seeing it here. Install, okay, install date. Okay, it should be at the top here. Oh, let's turn this off. Okay. And what you would want to do is put Michael 4's HD maps on first, and which is a kind of long process. You have to put them on everything. So, and this is called iRay Converter for Genesis, okay? So you have to own this, because if you ever want to use a Genesis figure in your scene, you got to switch it to iRay, okay? Or it just doesn't look right, okay? That's the problem with a lot of renders that you see, is they just didn't convert their old characters to iRay. So this is iRay Converter. You just go looking for Genesis. Okay, here it is. What was that? I think I spelled it wrong. Okay, here it is. This is a product. It's $8. Okay. And if this is converted, I got news. They just did a horrible job, you know, with this skin. This couldn't look any worse. Okay. But the converter works, okay? And it's so quick. And this V3 Digitimes, I have some of the, in fact, I just used their product for the hand, for his hand, the can camera, even though it was very difficult to use with Michael 4. But they make amazing products. I would recommend this product just to give your Genesis and Genesis and Michael 4. This came with, it's the iRay converter for Genesis. Oh, this is the other one. This is the bundle. You want to buy this, the bundle. iRay converter for Genesis and Generation 4 bundle. It also does anatomical elements. It did a beautiful job with this. It gives you both. Okay, the iRay converter for Generation 4. I may not have used the right thing, okay? And I think I already own this. This looks very familiar, so, but I just bought the bundle. Did I buy the right thing? Yeah, I did. Okay, I got the Generation 4 bundle. Okay, and I think I already owned, it didn't get installed because I already own the Generation 4. So I did already own that. Okay, so, but this is for Genesis. Now let's put a Genesis, let's get cracking here. So we're going to go, and I don't know what that term, I hope that wasn't like inappropriate. I don't know where get cracking comes from. So, I have all kinds of colloquialisms trapped in my head just waiting to come out and offend somebody. And I don't mean any offense by them. I just don't know what that means. So, okay, so we have the Genesis. Now, what we're going to do is we'll do a, now, all right, when I use a shape, okay, first let's put clothes on, some shorts. Because I know I have figures that when I use a shape, like if I use this Nego shape that I've created, this Nego shape was created, and I think I found something interesting. Okay, I'm going to show you. This is a perfect thing, Lithium Logica. You have brought me into something that I wanted to kind of teach a whole video on this, but I'm going to show you some really cool stuff with eyes, okay? So now these eyes, because I've done some work with eyes. Now what I don't like about a lot of Genesis 9 figures is look how the eyes look so wide. Okay, they look like they've been stretched. Okay? Well, I'll tell you, all you have to do is go into your tool settings, okay? And you go to your geometry sculptor, all right? And you select your Genesis 9 and you click here and you go down to maybe 3 and you can take this eye and just pull it in, okay? And this one here, okay? It's just that kind of idea. Then you can pull this eye in a little bit. Does it work? Like you have to kind of mess with it, but you can literally morph the eye right here. Okay, now we have the eye. So, we have to select actually now the, okay, move. Okay, Z. Okay, I think I just took off maybe. Okay, so you move the eye in a little bit or move it out. Okay. I'm not sure what I just did, but you can literally just move. You can stretch the eye. Yes, there are morphs. Yes, this is actually the geometry sculptor. Now I can go back to the geometry sculptor and say reset. Okay, that resets it back. So we can go here to, I think maybe the head. Head. Okay, and we can take this head here. We can pull the eye in like that. Okay, and we come here to the head. And we can pull the eye in like this. Oops, I got to get the right thing. Just to kind of take that weird long, it's kind of like, I think they do it because of like, you know, the Maybelline eyes. You know, it's that kind of, just to take a little bit of that. What I just did, I don't know what I just did to him, but you have to work with your eyes. I just thought I would show you something that you probably, now I probably just ruined this eye. Terribly, okay? But okay, now because we have the Genesis 9 figures selected again, somehow I selected it. Okay, now you can make this smaller, like 1. Okay, and just now I can't tell which. Okay, it's the red one. You can just pull this in. Okay, so if your eyes are too big, now I can't tell which one is. Okay, okay, so I think we're gonna have to pull this in and out a little bit like this. If they're too small, you can literally change the shape, the size of the eye. Now it looks like this eye is kind of sticking out, so I can just kind of push it in. There we go. And now they have a deep indentation in their face. But the eye actually fits. Now, okay, we go out of here. We can move this eye over some. See, you can see the eyes. Now, this is the way to move the eye, is to do it this way. And make it fit the figure. Okay, for some reason, this eye... So I've thrown this figure right completely off. So and we can rotate the eye side to side here. Okay, so we can make them fit. Now something is just really off. Look at this. I've completely distorted their eye. I just thought I would say that if the eye shape, make your own morph, okay? And I did this like in a quick way. You know, when you work on things and you have somebody watching over you, you don't do it the right way as when you're doing it alone. And so I just kind of just you have to select the mesh of the body without the head and use the mesh grabber to adjust separately. The issue here is that you adjusted the eye and the socket at the same time. Yeah, okay, that may have been it. Okay, that may have been it because it did throw out. Okay, so yeah, this is all new to me. The first time I tried to use mesh grabber on, this is not, well, this is the new mesh grabber. This is the surface, the geometry sculptor, okay? And, okay, so if we select Genesis 9, let's go to 5, okay? And let's do something radical. So when we pull this out, does the eye come with it? No, okay, so yeah, so this works with moving the head without the eye, okay? So, okay, go Z, and we undo that. And then we'll do we'll just come out of here, select the eye, select the head, okay? And then we go back to our tool settings here. And we go to our geometry sculptor. And now, is this going to move the eye and the... No, see, that's not moving the eye either, okay? Now, it might be moving the socket, like the place where... So, but it appears as though it's doing the same thing as what was happening with... Okay, undo this. And if we select Genesis 9... Well, you were very, very correct to try and make that distinction, Logica, okay? You were very correct to make that because you could have been right. And you could have, it's so, but now if you look at this, the alignment of these, okay? So now we have the Genesis 9 figure selected. That's probably why the eyes are a separate object, okay? Is because Daz in all of their wisdom has said, if we make them a separate object, you can just come in and pull the side in like this and like that. Just a little bit here. Pull this in, and then no more Maybelline eyes. It's just that these kind of really wide eyes kind of look odd to me, okay? And that can also, now, you see that? I don't know if that's better. I don't know if that's sexier looking. I don't know. But that's the thing. You can also take the eye here like this. We go back into our sculptor. We could take this eye and we could just rotate it a little bit. Like that. Take this eye. Kind of in here maybe. I'm not sure where we would select it. But it looks like we just completely discombobulated the eyelash here. So, you know, I'm not sure, okay? Z, it's just, these are things that, okay, but this is before. And what happens to the eyelash? Okay, so it looks like the eyelash, okay, so we go here to reset. Will it reset? Yeah. Just keep all of that in mind when you're working with this. Now, let's see what happens when we go to the Genesis 9 and we grab this geometry sculptor. We grab it here. We move it in or out. Okay, we lost the eyelash. So the eyelash is now embedded deep in the skull. So whether if, okay, now if we pull this out and we pull this out like this, we could definitely just resize the eyes to fit it, okay? Now, what if we take the eyelashes off and we refit them? Okay, the eyebrows are gone too. So let's take the eyebrow card off. Let's go to eyelashes now. I've got some here. Oh, there's the brows. What happens when we add some brows? And these ones, no, see, for some reason I didn't select the Genesis 9 figure. Okay, now we go to brow. Oh, these are the brows. Okay, we'll go with these. No, see, so it doesn't know that the figure, the geometry has been altered. And how you fix that, I don't know. Now, the eyes would be easy enough to just pull them around and make them, resize them. Okay, pull them out, Z. And you could reshape the eyebrow, you could reshape the, okay, and we could have to scale the eyes. So you, So, but the sky, you know, we pretty much have the sky is the limit kind of thing here, because all we have to do, okay, now we go to parameters. Let's go to 120. Resize the eye. 120. And, okay, and over a little like this. All right. What's happened to the eyebrow? Okay, this is still off. It's got to go in a little bit. Over. Okay. So we have this now. If we try to put now the eyebrows. Yeah, your rigging will be the same as it was previously. So yeah, it doesn't look like the so the eyebrow card. We would have to select the eyebrow card and then go into our tool settings and into geometry editor. We'd have to pull them out like this. Oops, I didn't want to rotate it. Okay, there's one. I have them so big. Okay, let's go to 2, go to 3. Okay, now we can pull them. This is where you can really kind of just move them wherever you want them and reshape the eyebrows. So if your eyebrows are shaped wrong, just reshape them. Okay? If you want them to have a little furrow and a little bit of personality to them. Okay. Pull them all the way out. You can kind of tell when they start to. All right. This is the perplexed alien. So we've just fixed the eyes. Now the eyelashes are going to be a whole other ball of wax. Let's see if they actually, those probably also don't track with the, but let's select our Genesis 9 figure and see if the eyelashes know where to go. Probably they don't. Let's give him some, these eyelashes. Those might be colors. Eyelashes, where are they? Yeah, those are colors. Let's try the Genesis eyelashes, curly ones. Oh, you have to add them first? Okay, so we would go here to Dev Items. You have to add the Genesis 9 eyelashes. No, and see, they're not in place either. But there again, I don't think it's going to be that difficult to select these and move them where we want them. Down here, over, and down. Okay, I think we need a little bit more precision. We'll try 2. This one, we pull them out, pull that up, and we pull them out. Pull them out so they're out all the way. And then up, over. Let's go to 1. Okay, the bottom ones here, we got to pull them out. Okay, okay, here they come. Up. Okay, I'm doing the wrong Z. Okay, I can't really see what I'm doing here. Now, Control L, turn the light off. Okay, that doesn't, we see. I may need the light here, so let's. Now, there are other issues. There's probably also your the glass lens, the moisture layer, that's probably off too. Let's see, I can't see which one of these comes out. Okay, we're getting something somewhere here. Now, okay, we'd have to go to 0.5. I don't know if we can get that small here. Okay, now we pull this back out. And up. Okay, well that's, let's just get at least one of these eyelashes sort of in place so we can see if it works. And they are all okay, I think we have to stretch it so it comes over. This 0.5 seems to be sort of working. It's weird that I'm working on eyelashes. I just had eye surgery on my eyelashes, on my eyelash. And I'm sure my surgeon was much better than I am at this. Okay, so actually we can select these on a per. It's not really letting me though. Okay, I have too much light here. Okay, now it's letting me. Okay, we have that we could select it by a different. Okay, we're in the geometry sculptor. This would be selecting. So you can go in and completely micromanage these. This would be selecting the different. It's just not letting me get into these and work with them. When I select them, okay. Oh, we have smoothing. Okay. Can we smooth these? No, it doesn't work. Smooth. All right, what's this one? Sculpting brush, smoothing brush, and let's go with a little bit bigger. Let's go to like 4. Okay, let's see what happens when we try to smooth the whole thing. Okay, eyelashes. No, it's zoom out. Sometimes that works. So, okay, enough of this. All right, so it just shows that if you want to work in this tedious kind of way with Mesh Grabber, that you can do some weird stuff with their eyes. Give him some. Let's get out of here. Okay, his eyelashes are kind of all messed up, but you could theoretically, you have to take and learn the idiosyncrasies with this. Why the smoothing didn't work is just something kind of very puzzling to me. So let's go into Iray and see if at least the upper eyelashes look right. Oh, we didn't put any kind of texture on them. And that would be in here in the eyelashes. We'll put some curly texture on them. Okay. At least the upper, this one looks okay. That was the one I kind of worked on first. And the bottom one is completely out. This one looks sort of okay. So you can do this. I kind of wish that the eyelashes had been done like in 4 sections, upper, lower, and so that you just had to put on 4 of them and you select all 4 and then add the textures, or then we would have the ability to really work with each one separately. But it looks like without too much work, you could theoretically get the eyelashes. We've just completely reshaped the eye and resized the eye. And then you also have your iris ability with your morph to go into the morph. This would be iris. And if you buy that morph, the VinMe morph kit, you can make, okay, well, it's not going to let me type in here. Iris. And we got to select the eyes again. We can bring the iris size down a little bit. Once you resize them, you should kind of bring them down to make them look a little bit less cartoonish. So I didn't really get the eyebrows right at all. So, but it's just you have to work on them and move them around. And maybe the smoothing does work on the eyebrows. It's the eyebrows card. Go out of here. Let's go to our tool settings. Geometry Sculptor. Does smoothing work on them? It's hard to tell if it worked or did anything. Okay, we go down to 2. Now we have gain and all, but that would be, that's for the gizmo, how big the gizmo is. Oh, the gain. To move only the gizmo. Orientation. Let's try the world. And then let's go back to the eyelashes. Okay, node. Let's go to node and see what happens out of here. Eyelashes. We come here. I think we have to go on this. Orientation. No, see, that doesn't seem to be working on that eyelash card. There may be something proprietary about the eyelashes that just doesn't work with Mesh Grabber. I mean, they are a kind of odd critter. Transparency. Yeah, it just doesn't even kind of slide along this very well. And you'd have to get really tiny, like 0.5, to kind of really get in here, and it's still kind of jumpy. We try moving the gain up. Okay, oh, and this is for, this would be smoothing, okay. It doesn't have any effect on it. The gain with the gain up and smoothing linear. Let's try linear. No. That sucks. Okay, but so you have to get in here with the move tool. Okay, this would be it. And work with okay, and this would be the gizmo gain. Okay, I'm not sure what that does. Oh, that's the eyelashes. Okay, it's not selecting them either. Okay, we go back to here to this. Okay, so it is selecting. Okay. This one. All right, I don't think this. I think I'd have to like start over, and really and get this as small as possible. All right, what if we switched to edge selection? See, it's selecting too big of an area. Oh, there's an edge. You have to select up here, then select in here. This area right here, okay, there's an edge right there. A very important edge. Now I can't. It's just not, okay. There we go. There's an edge. It's weird how it contorts everything around it. Okay, let's go to points. This should be easier. Okay, this we can, okay, it's still moving like gigantic. This is the point one. No, this is vertex. Serenity's Gate, a very happy Thanksgiving to you too. Very nice to have you here. Very nice. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, like, the eyelashes are all kind of contorted in a very, they're all like messed up. And I'm not sure how to fix it at all. Okay, it's just like it stretches. They're just horrible. So now there might be a way of putting like Genesis. See, these are the eyebrow cards. Let's try going to like an old school eye. And Paul, welcome, Paul. Welcome, welcome. Let's go to an old school eyebrow. All right, these eyelashes. Okay, instead of these, we'll use. Okay, I was thinking old school eyebrows, but some of these may work. Eyelashes utility for Genesis 9. There may be adjust eye rigging. How, please. Okay, so I'm not sure what that is. That's another something that I bought, and it's on the shelf. It says, learn me someday. So let's just try a different eyelash. I don't think you can use... Okay, see, so here's some other eyelashes. It definitely puts something on. Eyelash utility root, it puts something on the eye. And we go here and let's just click some of this and see. We have it selected. Eyelash root, lash. Okay, let's see what happens. It's not letting me click on anything in here. This one maybe. Okay, this one is, but this is the one that does all the massive damage. I think just moving it a tiny bit, like threw it completely off. Now, if I were to set this to, so I can't select the Genesis 9 figure, and then let's set it here so that the only thing it can select. A few videos back, a free tool for adjusting geoshell layers for multiples of layers. I think I know what you're referring to, where I had that problem with the nipple. Maybe it was that particular video. I found out that if you turn the cutout opacity down of the nipple, it just all of a sudden comes back, all the colors and everything. So that when you're using the, I left you for a few videos, a free tool for adjusting geoshell layers for multiples of layers. That I don't know if you could resend that, because I have the worst. I have like thousands of emails I get a week. Welcome, Eve. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So we're working with a program today. We're going to delete this guy. What we did was we just used the shape thing on his face to reshape his eyes, make bigger eyes, to make them a little rounder rather than the kind of like long eyes that Genesis 9 seems to have. So this video is about a product. I don't know. I'm probably the last person. I think you are the one who has been most interested in getting eyes, an easy way to make eyes look at the camera. Well, this seems to be this is a game changer. I know I'm going to use this product for every single, and I think it's called Look at Me. Here's another thing. This is an iRay converter for bundle. Make sure you get the bundle. It converts your Genesis 4 and Genesis skins to iRay. It takes only a second and boom, it's done. So this one is called Look at Me. Look at Me 2, I think. Yeah, don't buy the Look at Me 1. Make sure you buy the Look at Me 2. And where are you? Look at Me 2. Here it is. And this one is, it enables you to have people look at each other. Yes, happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Everybody, I hope you all had a nice turkey dinner today. We've had it raining turkeys here in Portland, Maine. Instead of cats and dogs today, it was turkeys just falling out of the sky. So, yeah. All right, so we have this new figure in here. Let's put some pants on them. Put a shape on them. Okay, and this is really cool. I showed this earlier, but I'll show it again with everyone here. I figured everybody's had turkey and they've had to take a nap because of the tryptophan. So you'll be up all night because you took a nap. All right, so here we go. So we got him in here. And we'll put another Genesis 9 figure in. This time we'll do a female and bring her in. Excuse me. I think the next video I'll be back to my camera. So, yeah, I think my face is healed enough. I had this big gouge. The surgeon took a big gouge out of my face and off my eyelid, my lower eyelid on the left side. Okay, so now we're going to give her, okay, this is, we'll call this female. And this one male. Just so we know the difference. So we know what we're clicking on here. So now we go with the female. We're going to add a shape here for her. And that would be done here in parameters. We go female. Female. Victoria. Victoria. We'll just give her the Victoria head. Details. And we'll give her the Victoria 9 shape. And the Victoria 9. And we'll give her some clothing. Swimsuit. Okay. And we'll move her over. And X translate, and there she is. Let's give them some skin. There's Victoria. Give her some skin. We'll play with this and see if there's some things maybe I haven't uncovered yet. Okay, it's called Shell Fix 3. And that's for Genesis. That must be for Genesis 9. Okay. Okay, I assume, it's still putting it on her. Okay, now we put some skin on him. Oops, that's an HDRI. That won't work. Skin. We'll use Nathan. Okay, let's look at this. Oh, fix. And that is render. Okay, I don't know that I can go to Renderotica here, because I could end up with some tawdry stuff. So I'm going to have to, now let's see if I go to my, here. Could you provide more context? Shell Fix 3. Navigate, okay, okay, it's not helping. Yeah, yeah, so display it here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I've made some errors doing that before. So, excuse me. So I will look that up. That's very interesting. Just a moment. It would be very nice, Serenity's Gate, to have something that helps you visualize the layers and possibly even like exchange the layers and say, hey, I would like this bodysuit or geoshell to be underneath that one instead of that, you know, and just instantly be able to shuffle them around. So that is a very, 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 very big tip, probably something that I could do an entire video on. So this is the Look at Me product. So what we're going to do is put them both. Okay, so we're going to go and save this so we don't have an issue. We'll call it Look to 2. Okay. Just in case I've got another one here. So we're going to put some poses on them. The first thing we can do is get them to look at the camera. So we'll still put some poses on them. All right, we're going to go here with poses. I've got them both selected, so they'd end up both getting the pose, I think. I haven't tried that before, but I assume if you select a pose, we'll get something kind of interesting. All right, we'll use that one for okay, the male pose. We'll go with this. All right, and okay. The female pose. Go with where was it? One more. This one. We'll have her sitting in some kind of extreme position, more extreme positions. Okay, now what's it going to do to their arms when we start moving them? Okay, it's probably, we're going to have to readjust their arms. So we don't want her looking at the camera, okay? So let's start with selecting them both and see if we can get them both to look at the camera. So we go here to look at camera, and this should probably going to just come up with one. And if we allow the chest to bend, we don't want it to bend that much, but okay, there they go. And we don't want them to twist that much, so we'll go like this, and this, and side to side. Okay, that's looking at the camera. Okay, now it looks like she's looking up above, so we're going to toggle these off and on. I've heard that this can fix it. Maybe she is looking at the camera, it's just hard to tell. Okay. All right. Let's just give it the benefit of the doubt and see now if we do go into iRay and see if they're looking at us now. Okay, she's looking at us. He's looking at us. They definitely work. Okay. Now we're going to undo that. And now what we're going to do is we're going to just give them a little bit of a head start. So we're going to take the male and kind of, all right, what I'm going to do is first we'll go with the female and we'll come here and who's going to look into my eyes. Okay, so we got to cancel this first. We select her first, then we select him because we want her to look at him. Okay, so look into my eyes. Okay, this is it. So now she's looking at his eyes. Okay, even if they're in the back, she's in behind him, then she'll look at his eyes right through his head. Okay, so that worked. Okay, now let's just take him and select him first. Select her second. And now let's go back here and let's make her look into his eyes. Okay, wow. So that worked. But now, see, she's looking back. His eyes were here. She's looking there where his eyes were. So now we have to say, look at each other. Okay? If we just want one to look at them, then we would do that. But we go to look at each other, toggle. Okay, it's just way too much for her to have to twist. She's like, I can see you. I know you're looking at me, but I can see you. All right, so we cancel this. And what we do is, like I said, we have to give them a little bit of a help, okay? So we have to turn her just so, like, I know you're there. Okay, so we just turn her a little bit like this. It looks like she's looking, but she's not. And and then we turn him a little bit. Wait, I don't think we have to turn him a little. I think he's fine. All right, so we just select them both. Go here. Look at each other. Okay, see now, accept. Now this looks more... She looks like she's really lurching to look at him, though. She's on the ground. And her arm has gone completely into, but it's okay. So she is looking at him, and he's looking at her, this is so hard to get these things to work. This program right here, look at me too. It's right now. It's on sale. It's 50% off if you got some tokens, and also if you're a Premier, I think it takes off a little bit when you put it in your cart anyway. So this is amazing, and he is completely contorted. So what we do is, I would say we give them some more help. Okay, so what we do is we undo this and we twist her again a little bit more, rotate her more towards him. Okay, and we'll allow her torso to change a little more, and then we we turn him more towards her. Okay, so he doesn't have to look like he's going to fall over just to look at her. And then we select them both. Back here, look at each other. I just toggle the eyes on and off. And then accept. Is he looking at her? Kind of get like where his eyes would be. Yeah, he's looking at her. He sure is. And that's quite a little pose there, right there. With his hand going right through his head. But you just can't. This is so amazing. It really, 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 really is. Like I said, I know I'm going to use this in like every scene I make from now on. This is going to be something. And what's nice is that if one of her eyes are off, they're not using point at. Okay. they're using, it's just using something else. I'm not sure. Maybe it's doing an eye per eye. But when you go and select like the female and you select her eye or something, either just select her eye. Okay, we're still in, that's her head. Can we get the eye? Yeah. That's the right ear. Oops, we got her ear. All right, let's get closer here. Let's get the eye. Okay, when you select the eye and you go into parameters, see that point, it's not using point at. So you can still move the eye side to side if you want to just kind of make it look a little bit less off there. Just move it, okay? It's not stuck. And so that's what's really nice about this, is that it gives you complete control. It looks like she's still looking up at him. So, but I think the other way with it kind of like buried in her eye was actually looked pretty good too. So it looked like she was really straining to see him. So yeah, it's amazing what you can do. And it poses the chest. Now what I could do with him is go here into the scene, select the male, and make, and I can go here, turn his body, rotate. Well, see, if I move him, then I have to move her. But what I'll do is okay, now actually what I can do is go back into this here. And now we have two different, look into my eye. Okay, this is what, we have to go to the look at each other. And we have figure 1, which would be the male. What we do is say, I want less twist on the abdomen and less twist or no twist on the abdomen. Okay, so he's just looking down. He's bending, and we could even take the bend, some of the bend out, and the side to side. So you can limit how much of these you're actually using. So he's just kind of looking down, and she's still looking up at him, but he's not twisting as much. And if we were to turn him a little bit more, why rotate? Rotate him like this. We can go back in. Yeah, this, you know, I would imagine that Riversoft was just beside himself when he was making this, thinking, you know, this is big. It really is. Okay, so now we toggle the eyes. And it does, you know, it doesn't look like he actually is looking, but he is. That's the thing, is this works really, really well. Very nice. And her eyes back where it was. It's like, you looking at me? Who you looking at? We have to fix her arm. Can we get the elbow out, buried out of there, front, back? Fix his hand going through his head. Okay, so we pull this back a little bit. No, we got to go bend. And front, back. This is really dynamic. dynamic posing. It's like it gives you a million poses because it literally poses your figures because of the extent they have to twist to look at each other. That hand is almost perfect. It could actually work like that. Now he's just got one hand to fix here. It's like, wow, bend this out a little bit like that. Okay, what we want to do is use this product here. Okay, right hand. Okay, we just go to the male here. Go here. That would be his right hand. Okay. We go here. Fingers. Okay, thumb. This would be right thumb. Done. Let's see what his front fingers are doing. Okay, the hand needs to twist a little bit. Okay. Let's see what it looks like. So yeah, it's just very, very, very awesome. I'm sorry about the kind of I don't know, licentious. I don't know if that's the nature of this. But or is it yeah, that. So this is my hand cam that comes with that Pro. You can just delete it, and if I need the hand cam back, I can use it. But this works. It just takes, it really puts them in a completely twisted situation. Now, if we go into the poses again here, and I have now this new category, couples poses. Here in my content library, I've put all my couples poses together. These are Genesis 9 couples poses. All right, let's put them on a park bench. This would be, now we have to go back here. This would be the female. Here. And our male would be here. Okay, now we got to put them in the right thing. He's got to rotate like this. Go back. Z, now X. Okay, Okay, what have we got here? Okay, Y, rotate. We're getting close with this one here. That's about as close as we can get here with. All right, but we want them to look at each other. Okay, so let's move a few things around just kind of in a quick way like this. Okay, that's pretty close. We twist this a little bit. Okay. Pull this down. Okay. Oops. Great. Crash. Oh, and I don't think I saved any of that. So I've just been doing too much, too often, with too much fervor. So we bring them back, create. Too much enthusiasm. Yeah, you know, I was looking up Daz today, how much money they made last year. Well, in 2022, and they made a rough guess. See, Daz is not listed in the stock exchange. It's not like a publicly traded company, and so they don't have to release their, earnings, but there was a guess that they made about $2 million in 2022. And that's not a lot of money, people. It's not a lot of money. And so if you're going to buy something, worry a tiny bit less about how much it costs. Because, we need to support this program, and by comparison, let's see, how much did character? No, this would be Reallusion. Okay, 10 million. Okay, versus like 2 million. Financials of Reallusion has a trailing 2-month revenue. So that's okay. All right, so 35 million. So yeah, Reallusion made enough last year. Probably they could buy Daz Studio, and do we want Reallusion to buy Daz Studio? I don't. A Reallusion will just jack everything up, skyrocket the price of every last thing. It would just completely destroy our experience with Daz Studio, in my opinion. Okay, that's I don't know, but that's the thing is that I like the people that run Daz Studio. I wish there was more male stuff in the. I find that hideous. That the sexism in the Daz store. And I also think that that would be something that Reallusion would put a stop to immediately. So, but I do like the artists. I like the artwork. I like the direction Daz Studio is going in. I like the experience with Daz Studio. I love the store. Other than the sexism in the store, I love the Daz store. I like the way it's set up, but I also like the artists, the community. There's just a lot of things I really like about Daz Studio. Let's make Daz Studio, let's make Daz 3D into a 35. Maybe they do earn that much. They don't have to release their earnings. Maybe they but let's make Daz Studio into a $35 million a year company, okay? Let's do it. That's, I hope my videos, the fun that I have and enjoyment with these gets out to people. Let's put some security in our models. Let's invest into Daz Studio, okay? If you got it, don't worry about it. Spend it with them, okay? Let's see if we can find these poses again. So, all right, the couples was a park bench. Where I think I went by those. I think it was those ones. It was probably up in the beginning here. There it is. Okay. This is the male. So which one do we have selected? We have the male selected. He may go into the pose actually easier now that they haven't been kind of moved around. They are a little bit moved around, but yeah, I would too. But you know what? Considering that they are only a $2 million company and they have I think at least like 39 employees. And then they have to, they have to pay the programmers. They have to pay and there might be a lot of other expenses. They have to pay for the storage of all of this stuff. They have a lot of overhead. So I'm gonna start lightening up on Daz Studio. Okay, I don't feel like I need to be as aggressive as I have been. Okay, with them. So yeah, I just don't think I need to be. Because I was under the impression that they were like $1 billion company and all this. So we're going to save this. Okay. Now, they're supposed to be looking at each other, I think. I'm not sure, but they're not. Okay. So that's the whole idea is we get them kind of where we want them here. Again. All right. And then we... Okay, now this leg. And then I think they actually fit together better than they did now. Okay, they both have their elbow on the back of the park bench. I'm going to have to kind of maneuver them into a park bench and resize it to some degree. So now we're going to take this hand. I can't really see what I'm doing. Okay. Let's get a little closer. Her leg is going through his chest. I think I can pull him back a little bit. Let's see what they... Not that much, though. All right, I think we'll pull him back a little bit. Now, I think we're going to pull her leg in. That just totally screwed everything up. All right. Okay. We'll work with just rotating things and to get the rest of this. Okay, her can't do that. Okay. All right. So what we do now, and they're almost looking at each other, but they're not. She's looking at his lips, and he's looking at her bald head. So we're going to save this. So what we do now is we select these, male and female. We want to look at each other. And what we want to do is, okay, we go to the most used, look at each other. We're going to turn off the bend of all this, twist, everything, because I don't want it to disturb. I just want it to do the head. Okay, the bend, her bend. She's got all these bends and twists. We don't want them. And the side to side. Okay, and now they're looking at each other. But we still got some kind of bend and twist here because it's moved him. Oh, okay, it isn't. No, it's still, we're still in our, okay, pretty close. The head bend and twist. Except now they're looking at each other. And now we can move certain. Now I don't really want to use this bone tool because if I do, I could possibly be throwing off that distance here where this is more precise to move things like this. Look at her feet. This has got a twist. We'll put some, okay, and she's not, okay, she's actually sitting. Okay, this looks okay here. It could be a little, I could bring this up. See, so bring the bend. So it's not through his leg so much. This is where you just, and then you side to side and twist it a little bit. Okay, then we do the hand. We bend it some to bring it up. Oh, that's not it. Twist it to bring it over. Some like that. That looks pretty darn good. Yeah, and his hand is perfectly on her leg. Save it. Now is her foot, this looks good on his leg here. This looks like it's reasonably, it's not pressing like going right through his leg. Okay, so let's find a park bench. Park bench, look at that right there. That's our park bench. And so what we've got to do is we got to put a plane in the scene, find out where the floor is. Just use it to measure for now. See if his legs are going right through the plane. But if we can move them, so we have to group them together now. Create a group. Okay, figure group. Figure group. Okay. And now we can move them up until, because they're both sitting like into the chair. Okay, is the chair on the ground? This is the first question. It's perfectly on the plane. So what we do is we move them up. Y translate. Okay. And now his toes are just a tiny bit in there. But is he still, he looks like he's sitting correctly. She's sitting correctly. So we could just move his leg in a little bit like this. Bend it. Okay. And that. And then we just take his foot. Bend that a little bit like this. Okay. That's close enough for this. Now, save it. We got to put, they're not going to be in their bathing suit here. So we've got to find clothing, but let's, I think we'll save the clothing and the hair for last. I'm hoping, I think I'm going to try to put like jeans on her and stuff so I don't have to deal with the dress. And the same with him, some pants, tight-fitting clothes, shirt and all, so we don't have to deal with. So we go with jean. Okay, let's build the scene. Okay, which we could start with something pre-made, maybe an urban environment. Let's see what we've got. We're gonna put them in some place. Now their arms are going through the chair. So the way we fix that is with this right here. And we just go Y scale, and hopefully it scales to the bottom, to the floor, yeah. And then we can move the chair in a little bit more. We've got a little bit of play here. Okay, we don't have to do that. We can go X. No, we can go Z. Like that. And then we can go Z translate like this. And now their arms are up against the back of the chair. Okay? Just a little bit of modification there. Save it. Now, are they still sitting on the chair? Yeah, she's not quite on the chair, but we can't move her down because that would throw everything off. We can't move her down, so we have to take the chair and just scale it up a little bit. What I do sometimes is I'll like lengthen their abdomen or something, and then do weird stuff like that. I think I'm going to leave it like this. Hopefully we won't notice it. So depending on the angle, or she's going to have a layer of clothing also. She does kind of look like she's floating a little bit, but all right, let's save it. Now let's go into our wardrobe. Oh no, we're going to look for environments. Let's find them. Let's see, a graveyard. No, streets of London. I'd love to put them in Amsterdam, but I couldn't swing the Amsterdam. We could put the Italian villa. Okay, let's go put this in here. Oh, they wouldn't have a park bench in the Italian villa. They'd have, they might have, but I think they'd have like a sitting area with like chairs and, yeah. We need something, Mexico City. Nah, I don't know if that would work either. Old Arabian Market. Okay, brick factories. No, that's not quite scenic enough. Egyptian mud house. No, that wouldn't be. Let's see. We'll find something here. Okay. Now, see, if I use this courtyard of miracles, then I'd have to kind of dress them in period clothing, and the way she's sitting, I doubt they would sit like that in a period kind of thing. I think it's got to be kind of on the more modern side. This bridge. Colorful impasse. Let's go with this. This one already has a park bench. Environments. Let's add it in, merge into the scene, and see what it is. That program worked so well with this. Okay, so these other park benches can go because I don't want to fuss with it, and I think our park bench looks better. All right, so we got to figure out where they're going to go, though. This will work. What do I want? Definitely don't want a tree going through him. I think we have to look up this way. So, I think what we do, let's see what this looks like in iRay. I think I'm getting rid of the tree and leaving the park bench like right where it is, because I kind of like the stairway in behind them and all of that. We got like a ton of trees and stuff. How much can we move of this stuff? Can we move this whole bush? Yeah, oh, that moved everything. Well, I can find some other bushes. Okay, we'll find some other garden to put behind them. Oh, but these are kind of nice, but they do have a nice little metal lattice work here on them. Let's get rid of all the benches. This is a pretty big place. Let's get rid of all the cameras. All right. I think we could just move them ahead or move the scene back. This is the front. Where's our scene? Z. This is kind of interesting. Okay, let's get rid of the fence. What's that? Okay. And okay, I like that because we can't see that little metal grate. So I think maybe though we come I'd like to see both of their faces. All right, let's put them together. Let's put this bench now in with our group. And then we can move the whole bench. I think the bench is kind of long, but all right, we can move the whole. Oh, we might as well move the colorful impasse. Why rotate? Why is that rotating like that? Oh, we still have our plane in here. Let's get rid of the plane. Okay, it's rotating on a really strange. It's not supposed to be rotating like that. Z. Oh, that I've never seen anything like this. Z. Now it's. Okay, that's rotating properly. So this, if I go this way, then we go X translate. Now you're going to see that she's not sitting on the chair on the Okay, I think that's our scene here. I think I just like to get rid of that round thing at the bottom. So this is the tree surface. Can we move the tree back? Tree parameter Z. Okay. Save this. The flower pot's sitting on some kind of stand, I think. Okay, now we put a that's our rail. We can get rid of that. Put a camera in the scene. New camera. And we'll go look through the camera for a moment, lock it. And then we'll find out, we'll go with perspective mode. Now we can move around in the scene. We're going to move the chair over. Z, translate. Back to the camera. I don't think that's sitting properly on there, but okay, now it is. It looks right. May not be right. It could be in a completely different wrong place, but okay, perspective view. Okay, there's not much we can do about that. We could get rid of them or move them over a little bit. Or what we could do, this is the window box. Oh, that's the whole wall, Z. All right. Okay, back to the camera. Let's see what we got now when we take and his foot is going through the cement there. So we'll just twist this a little bit. Kind of fix that. And now let's see about some clothing for them. Now my light, let's put a spotlight in the scene. Okay, that's what our lighting's going to pretty much look like. We'll put the spotlight down in underneath the scene for now. And now let's give her some hair. Let's do the clothes first, the hair last. Jeans. Or slacks or pants? Pants, I think. Oh, I've got my pants over here. Now we have a pants folder. Clothing, where is it? Clothing. Pants. Some zebra pants. Let's see now. Back to class jeans. Who is this for? Genesis 8, male. Okay, let's find something more feminine if we can. Breeches. I don't have a lot of female clothes. But I have enough. Okay, these. I think these might work. What are these? Spring shorts. Genesis 8 female. Let's try that. Let's make sure we have her selected. We don't. We would have put them on the spotlight. Okay. Let's try them. Genesis, what was 8 female? Was it? Accept. Something that we don't have to fuss with, that'll probably just work. Okay. And that does just work. And now we have to find some kind of pants for him. Canadian tuxedo pants. Maybe he'll have pants on. I think that will be okay. There we go. And now shirts. I think we'll go with not the baseball uniform jersey. I think a polo shirt of some kind, maybe. Well, let's go with the attitude shirt. Oh, it's probably Genesis 8 male. No, it's probably not. Z. We got 2 of them here, I think. Which one's which? This one's for Genesis 3. That one's for Genesis 3. Okay, which of? Okay, Genesis 3 male. Okay, so we got to try again. Genesis 3 male. Okay. That looks good. Now we can get rid of, okay, let's find a shirt for her now. Female. Start at the top here. Oops, cap locks. Genesis 3 with the T-pose. Oh, yes, it is. So that's why, yes, that's why when I used the 8, it looked really off. I wonder if we just gave her like a sleeveless shirt here. Well, let's get her something kind of a little more fancy. So, Summer top. I'd like to get something sleeveless. Ah, good night, Lithium Logica. You have a good night. It's 1 o'clock in the morning where I am at, and I've been here for 4 hours. So it's been oh, here we go. There's our top. Well, who is this for? Genesis 8 female. Oh, I think I'm going to end up putting it on him. Cancel. Okay, we have to, I think I just put this in the scene. Oh, I did have the female selected, but I think I put it in, and there it is. It's in the scene. Have a wonderful night. The blouse top, yes. Where is the casual spring top? Let's go back, select her. It's probably not the right color, but we'll see. But I think it works with the shorts. It's female attire, Genesis 8 female. Let's see if it works. We can get rid of the bathing suit. Doesn't look like it has a texture on it right now. Or it's supposed to be white. Maybe it'll look right, I don't know. Okay, so now let's get rid of their other clothes that we got him with. She's got a bathing suit here. Okay, we can get rid of that. That doesn't look too bad. I think it would look nice if it was if it had a different fabric. Okay, and we can get rid of his bathing suit, base shorts. Okay, so let's do something with her. Give her her shirt a different color. And I'm not sure what's going on with our lighting in the scene. So we had an HDRI, but let's do something with her shirt first. It's just too, the white is too much. So we'll go to surfaces, select the top, and we'll go with a, into our shaders, fabric. Let's find a fabric. This one. Okay, that kind of works. I think we got to get up close though and see what it really looks like. If it looks like fabric or is like, and it's tucked right into her pants too. See, that works. Okay. Back to the camera. Save this. Okay. She should have some sandals, but do they need? Yeah, you don't want to walk around barefoot in here. Shoes. So we go here to shoes. Shoes. Let's go to the start from the top and go down. Okay, we have her selected. Let's make sure we have her selected. No, we don't. Okay. Female. She's going to have some sandals. Or some very lightweight shoes. I don't have a lot of, for flip-flops. I don't, okay, I don't, let's see if this will let me suit. See, I don't think it will let me search through here. Flip-flops. I think those are 2 words. Oh, we do have flip-flops. We have colors, okay? This will take us to, let's see what we have for a variety of them. Flip-flops. Let's just try them. Okay, this is for, it says just stuff. Okay, I think those aren't for our let's see, let's go and let's try these ones. Outfit. Categorize. How do we show asset in smart content? All right, we have something go because we got park bench here and products. Okay, they're here. Surf up sandals. Let's see what these info on these are. Genesis 9. Okay, let's try these. Those work. Good suggestion, E. Wallace, Shaggy. Very good. They perfect. Now, I don't know if the color's fine, but let's see. We got Surf's Up sandals. Let's go explore the product. Find some materials. And it looks like we only have the Jet Set Blue color, but we might have some materials for them if we select them. Something very lightweight that's very perfect. Where did they go, though? Okay, Surf's Up sandals. Surf's Up outfit, blue materials. Okay, let's see. We got to go here, materials. I probably didn't buy the expansion for it. Materials. No, but I could change the colors if I wanted, but I think they're fine. Okay, they look good. Now, he should probably have something's kind of odd in here. All of this has to be his pants. There's something wrong with his pants. Let's find some shoes for him. Let's go to sandals. Okay, we'll grab that out. Control X, files, here, and default. Select him. And let's see what we can find for him. These ones look like they would work. There we go. He's got some sandals too. Save this. I think he's got to have like a necklace. And so hair. Female. We'll go with her hair first. I think I might do better with her. Yeah, I do have all the hair here. So would be hair. This is hair. And I don't want something that I have to fuss with. Megan hair. See, a lot of times they do that. They make the belt like too long. Kind of works. Yeah, you know, there is a huge difference between hairs. Not all hairs are made equal. I think this hair looks good for her. I'm not sure that the color is good. It makes it almost look gray. I wonder if we could get a different color that I think we'll leave it for now. All right, so let's work on hair for him. Male, hair, and yeah, you zoom in on like some of the old Genesis 8 hair and it just looks gnarly. And compared to like the Genesis 9 hair, that especially the strand-based hair that just looks like so soft and like perfect. So we have to turn this hair on. Okay, this is the parameters. I think I have to actually select the hair itself. Here, hair. Okay, ash hair. And we turn it on. Okay, preview. All right, and we're going to give this ash hair a different color. Make his hair dark. Okay. Ash hair. And we'll go with black. Well, we have to select it first, I think, maybe. No, that's an H material. It should go on, but no. Yeah, I think it did. Okay, but it's not the right color for me. So what we do is we just go in and mess with the color. Fabric, get rid of this. Editor, ash hair. Okay, we have to select the hair and the wisps. Okay, we'll go with the hair first. And we'll go with a dark. We'll just bring these down. Okay. What we're going to do is bring this into the black area. I don't think that's enough, but let's see what's down here. Okay, we only have a little bit more to go here. So we just go like that. Oh, that's the viewport color. What am I doing? We're looking at the root hair, and we're going to do them all together. And we're going to go to root color would be something really dark. And the tip color could be kind of in a brownish. Doesn't seem to be root hair highlight. I don't know that this is even working. Let's see. Let's get closer. No, it's definitely not working. So, what have I done wrong? Okay, let's go in here. Let's bring this down, the highlight down. And let's bring in the root, the highlight in the root. Okay, there's something I'm missing here. Transmission color. Okay, that just brought it down. And the tip transmission color. Okay, and we've got to take the scalp. We got to make the scalp. Okay, cut out opacity. This isn't really working here. Okay, the scalp, there it is. Okay, bring the cutout opacity up. Not all the way, so you can see less of his scalp. And then we give him a beard, some kind of facial stuff. That's in the wrong place. Z. Okay, here. Okay. There we go. Let's look at this from the right, from the camera. And he needs some chest hair. All right. And then, so that kind of works. Now we have to mess with our lighting. It's the last thing you always do is the lighting. The scene needs backlight to light the heads. Yes, see, the lighting is the last thing. You're just a wee bit ahead of me. So yeah, the thing is if you set the lighting before you get your figures kind of in and right, then you're going to be working in the dark, and that's why you kind of like leave everything on and bright so you can see their hands, you can see their fingers, you can see what's going on in iRay, because once you get the lighting into that intimate kind of scene, you're not going to be able to see things. So I made that mistake a few times, and the lighting is last. And so first we're going to look at our environment lighting, because that's probably what's lighting everything right now. And so we go into our parameters, and what if we first of all just shut the environment off? We come here into just scene only. Okay, and now we're being lit by the things in the scene, okay? Now his hair, I'm not sure that his hair is right yet, okay? So, and there's something weird with his pants. I have to fix that like right now. That's going to bother me forever. Control L now, and we go here to his pants. I have to do that with these pants like every time. Okay, casual spring shorts, that's her. Which one? She's at the top. Okay, I think he's next. Yeah, and that would be these Canadian pants, is it? Canadian tuxedo pants. We go here to tool settings, geometry sculptor. And is my camera locked? Yes, it is. Okay, good. So we come down. His hair, it's okay, but it's not quite what I want. So, but all right, it's not letting me select here. This. Okay, we got to pull this up like that. Pull that over. The weight map's not quite right. Okay. I think that works. Just a little tug here and there. And now if I go into make this a little bit smaller, like 2, we can micromanage it a little bit too. Okay. Z, I don't think I used the right thing there. Okay. We could bring this down just a bit. No, I think I liked it better up. See? Back to the camera. I had to completely re-sign up. No, I haven't had that happen yet. Wow. Okay, this still doesn't look right for some reason. Okay, so I'm going to go back in. I have not had my membership mess up. I had my I think my old membership is still kind of like there. And okay, so we're going to take this area here and we're going to expand it up like that. Pull it out a little bit more. What's happening here? Pull this over a little. Okay, let's look at that, see what that looks like. Yeah, see, that looks a little better. Now it's fixed. There's a new product that helps with bends, like your bends. And see, this could probably benefit from that bend product. See how it looks really straight here? And I think it could benefit from the bending thing, but we could build that into it by just kind of smoothing this out. So that's what we're going to do here. Translate. We'll go back into the geometry sculptor. And now we zoom back in. And see how this looks like just really kind of sharp and messed up? We go to the sculptor here. And we just, oops, we have to pull this out a little bit like that. Oops. Smoothen this a little bit. Okay, like that. It's not working, but let's see if maybe I can, it is kind of working, but then it's not. So let's see what happens. We smooth some of that a little. And now it's looking a little better. So what I would like to do is kind of pull this out. Which one pulls it out? Yeah, there we go. There. And now we pull this out a little bit here. Smoothen that, smoothen it. All right. Come on, smoothen that. Now pull it out. There we go. See? And now we take this back here. We just pull this back, pull this over. Oops, Z, what happened? With that, we're back to 2. Pull this over. A little bit like that. I think it looks better. Back to the camera. Okay, see, so things like that, you just notice those, it's better than it was, I think. Okay, now let's see what this looks like in iRay. And Okay, so the lights in the scene are really bright. So what I'd like to do is this plant here. Okay. There's the Lighting Pro. Okay, so we have the shrub. Okay, Z. Come on. Take me into, okay, Z. X. Z. Okay. Okay, there's that. Save this. All right, now I'm going to go into this Lighting Pro and see if I can adjust the scene lights. Just bring them down a little bit. You can do that all, like do all the lights at once. Where is that? Lighting Pro. There it is, Light Manager Pro. Okay, these are all the wall lights. Environment, intensity, okay, color, okay. Spread, change, scene lights, the power. What if we bring them down some? There we go. Now we can add some intimate lighting. Okay. Now we can take our spotlight. And select our figure. One of them. I think I just did something wrong here. Z. Okay, let's go back to the scene. Now I think I just undid my... Yeah, Light Pro, especially if especially if you're like in a spaceship and there's all these console lights and every kind of light in the world, you can just instantly lower them. Lower the lighting. Okay, what have I done here? Let's go back to iRay. I think I turned off, undid my scene lights. I wouldn't mind running a quick simulation maybe on their clothing and her hair. No, okay, I guess the lights are still down. It finds every light in your scene and allows you to control them all at once. Yeah, and so, hello, Habib! Welcome, welcome, welcome. So now we have the spotlight selected. We're actually looking through the spotlight. Let's go out of here. Let's select our spotlight. And I think that I would like to have it come down like this on them. It's got to catch their eyes, okay, as much as you possibly could conceivably catch them. All right. The product ID, it's what's it called? Light Manager. Here it is. It's called V3D iRay Light Manager Pro. V as in Victoria, 3 as in the number 3, D as in David, iRay Light Manager Pro. And let's see what we've got now. Here we go. Camera, back to our camera view. Now let's give the, okay, we go here to iRay. And then it's kind of an old product. It's not like real old, but it's kind of old, but it still does exactly what it's supposed to do. So, yeah. And then so we go here, lumens. Let's go with a 5. Okay, I think I've got the wrong spotlight. How many spotlights have I got here? No, just one. Something's wrong here. Because this should be blasting away at this. Oh, okay. It is. It's only at 500. So we put a 5 here. We got to go a little higher than that. We got to put a 2 here. All right, and then we warm it up a little bit. And he's got to have that. Now his hair is just not holding up. The beard is, and her hair looks beautiful. So it's just his hair. I'm not sure that it's doing. I think I need something with a little more interest in his hair than just shaved like that. Something with some stringy kind of hair look. And I think maybe I've got a few ideas. So let's just get rid of the hair. I know it's not working. Sometimes this hair works just perfect, and sometimes it don't. I think what's his, I already know what kind of hair I think might work. This reds. We got to change the style though. I have a few other hairs. You know, I have so many different male hairs that I bought, and I really don't know them as well. What about this pixie cut? See, that works, but now he kind of looks like Colin from the Genesis 8 generation. Let's see what the pixie cut looks like. Something a little bit less, a little bit friendly, a kind of softer look. But let's take this and let's see what the pixie cut looks like. See if we give him the right color of that pixie cut, I think it might work. So, and I think the pixie cut comes with a bunch of materials. Okay, materials, pixie cut. I think they still need to be edited though. Brown, two-tone. We're going to go with a black. Omni hair black. Okay, so we just got to maybe take some of that shine down. The pixie cut's working for him. So, but we got too much shine, so we go with the hair. I think we go with all this or maybe just the hair. The pixie cut, yeah. Oh, this is Omni, and so the way you get rid of the shine on the Omni is with the index of IOR of refraction, I believe. IOR. Let's type IOR. Where are you? There it is. So we bring this down a little bit and it's less shiny. There it is. Now he doesn't have enough of a Okay, that's too much maybe. I think it's too black also. I think he needs we've got to use some kind of skull cap. All right, we got to take that out of here. X. I don't think this pixie cut comes with a skull cap. Oh, it does. This is the pixie cut skull cap. Okay, so we go here and we just bring the opacity up. Now, if we turn off the pixie cut long hair, short hair, we can see the skull cap. Okay, it's the wrong color. So we go here with a kind of blackish, with a brownish black. Would be kind of nice. A little bit more here. Okay, and then turn the hair back on. There we go. And his hair is still kind of a little bit shiny, but that's all right. And I think now looking at their skin color, okay, I would say he's a little bit too green, okay? And so we're going to go here and select male. This is what you do kind of at the last part of all this. He's kind of a little too bluish green. So we go to our male here and surfaces, and we go to his skin. Okay, and we're going to just take a little bit of the blue out and a little bit of the green out. So he's kind of a little bit redder. And I could lighten his skin a little bit too. There we go. Now he's still too blue. And still too green. See, it's using a lot of the translucency, so I can kind of okay. I think I've got to bring this translucency way back up. And if I need to lower this, lighten his skin, I'll do it through the gamma. Gamma, skin, lips, nails. Okay, I think that kind of works. See how she's like nice and red and he's okay. He doesn't have enough red in his skin. It's like so much blue in his skin. It's like I'm not even working on the right figure or something. Okay? Okay, so we're going to bring the blue down in the base color of his skin. See, if I bring this blue down, I can, and the green down, and I can raise the translucent, darken him a little bit. Now he needs a little bit more green. He doesn't look like he's got much shine in his skin. I don't know why his skin looks so off. I'm going to try a different skin on him. It's just not working. We're going to go with young Dane here. And that's Nathan's skin. That's like the best skin that I have. Okay, that's very similar to what we had. But okay, I think if I start here with the gamma and just lower the, lighten it a little bit now. He has the red now in his skin. Now she looks like she's got a little too much green now in her skin, but that's okay. We just lighten it a little bit. Okay. We'll go with this. It still looks so blue. His skin looks so blue. Except now we have another program. It's the texture booster. All right, this will let us do stuff too here. Green. Okay, so what we're going to do is this is the gamma. We're going to take the blue down a little bit. Bring the red up. See, now he's starting to look like he kind of belongs in her world. A little bit more red. A little more red here. And now it's actually, we're getting some changes here that now we take some of the green out. Okay, maybe. Okay, where's our gamma? Gamma, increase lightness. There we go. A little bit less red. There. Little less green. Okay, they fit together now. We could darken it a tiny bit. Use left. Okay, for light tones. This works really well, this V3D texture booster. Oh my gosh, it's so much easier, and because they multiply the colors, so it like completely What happens when we bring this way up? See, that did darken his skin. I'm not really liking the way it darkened it. Okay, I think this is the okay, I see. For diffuse maps, it all depends on what kind of, see, because your figure can have different maps, and sometimes some figures don't have a certain map. Okay, so this would darken it, and it increases the lightness. Okay, this decreases the lightness. Okay, I think we're going to go somewhere in the middle here, because what I'm going to do is give him some stuff to his skin. It just doesn't, her skin just looks fine. His skin, she's got Victoria's skin. There's like really nothing you can't do anything wrong with that skin. So, but his skin just looks kind of like plain. So I'm going to go here and give him some like ruddiness, some blemishes and things like that. Little kind of pocks and discolorations and things. His neck looks so plain. He just so takes a moment for it to load in. It's like the way a lot of actors look when every once in a while you see a look and they just look like they have makeup on. It's because there's no like discoloration and things like that. So, and I knew that was going to kind of make him look darker. So we can now go in and kind of lighten him up. But now his skin looks a little bit more ruddier. And now we can go back in here to this scripts. We can lighten his skin a little bit more now. What was that called? Skin Manager? No, Texture Booster. And this is use left for light tones. Okay, I think increase lightness. Okay, we're going to decrease the lightness. Okay, that's increased lightness. Okay, there we go. All right, now we've got a lot of red coming through. Now we finally got some red. Okay, increase the lightness. Then we take some of this red down and the green. Okay, I'm liking this. Okay, I think that matches him in. Okay. Tiny bit too much green still. And red. What is the heck is it going on here? Let's take some of this red out. It's this here. This is where there's so much strength is in the... Okay, now we're starting to get to the blue. Okay, I think we're going to leave it here. I just keep... the scale... Oh, wow, that brought it up a lot. So if we just do this at like 1, it's not going to let me put a value in 0.15. I should have started with the gamma. The gamma on the translucent, because very little, okay. He's a ghost. Yeah, he's pretty close to it. At that, all right, we bring this increased lightness scale. Will we bring this way? Okay, there we go. So it is working here to lighten his skin. See, I bring his skin, I increase the lightness scale, and he just gets red. And I bring the red down, and he gets dark. It's kind of the way color works. Okay. All right, now he's like too blue. Okay, it's too much light, too light. Then we bring the blue in, red in. Okay, I think a little more green. It's so touchy. Okay, I think that brings it into the ballpark here. Okay, we're going to leave him a little dark and a little blue. Okay, we'll close that. That's where we're going to keep him. Now his hair on his chest is a little too long, so we're going to take that down a little bit. So where's the chest hair? Be up here. Hair. Okay, well he doesn't need hair for his legs, okay? So we can get rid of the leg hair. And the nostril, torso, arms are okay. We're going to take the arms and the torso down. He doesn't need armpit hair. We'll leave the nostril hair. But now we go to here and here. We're just going to take the arms and the torso and bring it down a little bit. Okay, and maybe more on the arms than on the torso. So we'll take the arms and we'll bring them down even a little more. Okay. There it is. And I think a little bit, take some of the stubble down on his face a little bit too. This Thomas beard. Just make it faint. Okay. You know, that's the way, you know, I'll tell you a secret about doing faces for in this is that you'll always have one character that outshines the other, and the minute you get the other character to start, you do something like change their hair or do something, then all of a sudden they completely outshine the other character. And then you're there trying to fix the other character and figure out why the other character looks so bad. It's like our brain only, okay, what did we do here? Our brain only allows us to like one thing at a time. And we always pick a favorite. And it's so wired into our brain that the moment you get the characters to start to look right, then something, now like when I'm starting to look at him, and now her skin looks kind of plain. You see, but I'm going to probably just leave it at this, okay? Now, he could use a little bit of red in his cheeks, but I think I'm going to leave that as well. So I think this is pretty much, I might want to take this scene light down a little bit more. So we go back into our this 3D light thing here and change the scene light power. We'll bring it down a little bit more. Okay. Oh, and I turned down my spotlight. Okay. I can bring them back to 100. All right. Bring them back to 100 for now, and then take and just turn off my spotlight. Now I can bring the scene lights down because it's like, oh, my spotlight just got darker. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm not sure. See, if I put a spotlight behind them, it's like, well, where's that light coming from? You know, it's it's not always natural to put a light behind them. I'm not sure that I'm going to go with a backlight. I don't backlight a lot of characters. If I put a light there, it's going to create all this ambience around them in the scene. Let's see. I think we've got, his skin is still blue. It's bothering me. So I just got to take some of this blue. I'm going to try it this way here instead. Skin. We're going to come up here. Okay, so you notice how there's a lot of blue in this here now? And take some of the green out. Yeah, I was thinking of using like a lighting kit around them, but there's so many other things in here. Let's try a light here and then I'll entertain. I'll try it. Okay, we'll see. Try putting a spotlight in behind. Because I don't want to light the background. I just tried to subdue the light. All right, so we go here and look at spotlight two. Okay, and we'll go here with our figures. We'll pick the female here. And we come in from behind. We'll just try to light them like this. And spotlight 2. Okay. Behind and above. Okay. That's going to, all right, we'll try that. Okay, let's see how that works. Now we'll go back to our camera light and give this spotlight a little bit of okay, we go to parameters. Let's go 6. Oh, that does look nice. Yeah. It gives it a cinematic and it makes them pop out of the scene more. That is very nice. Yeah. And now let's give him a necklace. Okay, he needs something on his face. It's just I'm so picky about him right now. We're going to give him some blush. His face just looks like it's one color. And if I'm having trouble with it seeming so blue, him seeming so blue and dark, and he's just not mixing with her skin color. All right, so we're going to go to blush. And we come here, and we apply the geo shell. It's going to be real strong at first, I think. We'll go with this one. Oh, I did that wrong. Okay, we got to select the blush effect. Okay, and then we'll turn it down some. And I'm wondering if his eyebrows aren't bright enough. Like he doesn't have like his eyebrows aren't standing out enough. Okay, so we turn the blush down. And that would be turn the luminance down to like 200. So it's he's not like a light bulb here, and turn down some of the blush. So there's just a little bit there. And I want to get close and see what his eyebrows look like. Well, those aren't eyebrows. Let's see. Does he even have any? I think he's got the Genesis 9 like standard eyebrows. Okay, and they're not standing out at all. So what we do is we take and just delete them. Eyebrows, eyebrow card, and we're going to get him something that stands out a little more. Now we get a little closer to his skin. And now you can see those little bits, see all that kind of all these little speckles and stuff. That's the skin detailer, and it looks like his blush is still too much. I'm wondering if a different blush effect. All right, I'm just going to bring that down So it's just enough to give a little bit of redness there. Now we go to the eyebrows. Okay, we have to select him. Here we go, male eyebrows. And we take the eyebrows and make them darker, black. Okay. We have two colors. We'll do the primary color. We'll go with that. Glossy color is okay. And the secondary color will just go a little darker than that. Okay, now what does he look like from the side? Okay, now let's do some camera tricks. Let's pull this out of the way a little bit. And let's do a depth of field. Okay, but what we're going to do is go into our perspective view and look at it from the side, see if our depth of field is correct. And it doesn't look like it is. Okay, so we go our distance, gotta be here. And we'll open this up a little bit like that. Where's our distance? Okay. Okay. Well, that's our scene. Now he needs a necklace, jewelry. Did I make a thing for jewelry? Let's see, categories, figures, jewelry. Yeah. Yeah. His eyebrows look a little bit mean. They need to go kind of straight instead of curved like that. Okay, I don't think I have him selected. All right, no, that put that on the camera. All right, male. Okay, that gave him the necklace. Now his eyebrows, we're going to go back to the eyebrows. Perspective. What I can do is take this eyebrow here, because I like the shape of it. I just don't like the where it's going here. So we go to the tools, select the eyebrow. All right, and go here, the sculptor. Okay, that good. We can't see the other one, so maybe this will work, maybe not. There we go. I think we got them. I think I'm going to bring the depth of field in, blur it a little more in the back. So we just could do it this way. I like to do it actually from the side. Select our camera. Bring this in more. Okay. There's our scene. That works. After much fussing. There's our scene, though. This is bothering me. But I don't know if I took it away. Let's see what happens when we hide it. I think I like it better. It just seems like with it gone, it just seems less contrived. And all right, this works. Now he's got a lot of melanin, this kind of red in his hair. I don't think it's that bad, but I think I'm going to leave it. Let's see what a render looks like. We're going to render this at 2000. We'll go to our render settings, optimization up here, turn that off. No, off. That's supposed to be off, okay. We don't have to worry about anything else because we have. Now, what if we turn on caustic sampler? What happens? Sometimes just horrible things happen. And what if we go to the spectral rendering? Wow, that's weird. It's probably not seeing the changes in the lighting. We take that off. But I think we could leave the caustic sampler on. All right, so it'll take longer to render. Let's save this. And let's start a render. See what happens. You know, it doesn't hurt to have a few pieces of grass growing up through some moss and stuff. The ground looks just like really, everything looks too clean. So I could just make everything dirty. Put sickle yields dirt all over everything. So look at that. This is beautiful. Now this is really, really nice. Yeah. It's working. Yes, it is. And you can't really tell that she's not sitting on the bench. Yeah. Very nice. And see that eyebrow? It had to come down. It just had to come down. And this is all built around the, you know, the look at me pose, the look at me. It's, you know, it's everything is in the look, you know, it really is. And the Genesis 9 eyes are so hard to get them to look. It's just you move them down and the whole eyelid and everything moves with them. And it's just, this is really nice. And E. Wallace Shaggy, your idea about the rim light, it makes this. It makes them pop out of the scene. It makes this scene. The other, without it, before that, it was drab. It was just drabby and dungeony look, you know. It just didn't look. Now this gives them this kind of cinematic starlight kind of look. It's exactly what the scene looked. I'm glad you had the vision to see that. So I wonder if this ring is going right through his skin or something. Probably not. Genesis 9 is usually good about that. So it doesn't look like her hand is on her foot, but I think on her knee is actually on her knee. It could be just the side of it's leaning against there, but that hair worked out really good for her. Yeah, it really did. So it's just maybe this little tuft is kind of like a little bit much, but it's okay. Yeah, so this is it. This is how you do it, people. This is how you assemble a scene together. So 5 hours. Well, I was working on other stuff earlier, but 5 hours. This is going to do it. I'm going to play this real quick splash screen, and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I am back, and they are popping out of the scene like the heroines that they are. Now I'm very happy with his look, okay? It just, I couldn't seem to get him to look good, and now he just pops out of the scene like there's something just, like they both have the same level. It's not like where one of them is just terrible looking. You can't leave your scene like that. And you know what? That part of your brain that makes you think, oh, well, she looks perfect, but he looks, what the heck? You just keep working at him. And that part of your brain that tells you something's wrong can make you work hours, and like where you're just reshaping their head and fixing this, trying this, and changing the light, doing it over and over. And sometimes it just, no matter what you do, you just can't get, your brain's not going to let you find a match for that person. And so, but it worked here. This all worked with some work. We had to darken his skull cap and a ton of work. Good night. Go have a wonderful sleep. Shaggy, you've been very, very helpful in this endeavor. Those pants look really good too. It just, all of it came together. Thank you for your help with the scene. Thank you. All very, very nice. So we've got this all going well now. So, and their hair looks, it doesn't have, it's not, every once in a while you get one that has like really nice, very realistic hair, and the other one looks like it's like made of plastic or something. And his beard hair came out good. His chest hair looks pretty good. Yeah, this is all really, really nice the way this came out. So I'm very happy with this scene. Take care, people. Please leave a like on my video. It does help to get my videos shared more often to more Daz people, and maybe they'll buy some of these products. And if they do, it will help Daz to become. You know, we all want Daz to become rich, and you know, and secure and strong. We want the, you know, and they're not really that, you know, as companies go, you know, they're not as big in the market as they could be. So, and I know that from firsthand. Like, Jay is busy on his scene, like playing games. We can't make a living from the amount of people that use Daz, and that's one thing that if we can interest more people and look and say, that was so cool what he did to make those figures. I'd like to do that, and the more we can get more people to do this, the stronger Daz becomes. We want Daz to be strong. I do. I have like $30,000 worth of, I think it's more than that. It's going up to $40,000. My parents bought our like 10-acre estate for that with 3 houses on it. When I was 5 years old, they paid $50,000 for it. And it's like, I've got just almost that amount invested in my Daz models. So yeah, we've got to take and so buy things at the Daz store. Don't quibble over prices. They're kind of small when it comes to the whole market. Let's not tear them down. Let's build them up. Let's make them empower them to want to take and really make the company work and take care. And be frugal with what they earn, what they learn. Don't make foolish business decisions, things like that. All right, we want them to be. The more we, the more we encourage them in a positive way, the clearer they're going to think about things, and look at what they've given us. Just look at what they've given us. This is Genesis. This is Victoria here. And he's one of my own creations. I made him from a bunch of morphs. So, but look at what they've given us. These eyebrows, this hair. Yeah, this most of the things here are Daz originals. This is chest hair is Daz original. I believe this hair is Daz original. I believe also the beard is. Oh yeah, probably this is as well. I don't know, but this looks really nice on her. But her skin, she is 100% Victoria 9. So yeah. So all right. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening. It looks like her foot's kind of going right into his leg, but not really. I think it's still okay. So it's dark enough down there so that it obscures it. So this is it. Take care. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening. Thanks for watching. Much love, and I will see you again in the next Eazy3DTv tutorial. This is RexRed saying so long for now. Okay, bye-bye.